Testing? Oh my gosh. Why is it always the times that I don't test? Also, the chat box is broken, so we're off to a good start. Oh, what can you do? Oh well, no worries. Anyway, hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all? I hope you're having a nice day. Hi Bear. Hi Celeste. Thank you so much for the 37 months. What the heck? That's so many months. That's so many months. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you. Hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing okay as well. Hi Hitachi. Hi Harmless. Hi Sana. Hi Petty. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. 37 months is so many months. It really is. It really is. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's kind of crazy to think that I've been going for that length of time. I was actually going to do like a big stream anniversary event this year. Um, because I guess it's been like 3 years on Twitch. Although normally celebrating on like a nice even round number is a better idea, but you know, uh, but what was I going to say? Yeah, I basically forgot to, like, if you're a streamer, you have to set the date. You have to set the date, or it just goes at like the earliest possible stream start date, and that was the 2nd of October. So, um, oops, sorry about that. I guess the stream anniversary event will have to happen some other time. Oh well, what can you do? I'm really welcome. Let's play Haunting Ground. I'm glad people are excited for this because I love this game. I really love this game. Where is it? There we go. Yay, it's happening. It is. Hiyo. Hi Fab, welcome. Yeah, I've been excited for the Haunting Ground stream. I've shown this out of before, but I did commission some I did commission a skeb for the Haunting Ground stream. I had to like prep this like a while ago. Um which I really love. I think it's so pretty. Um I really really love this artwork. I love it so much. Unlike birthdays, you only got one stream anniversary a year. Yeah, yeah. Like unlike unlike birthdays, which happen like every couple of weeks. Happy birthday, Lexi. Thank you, but it's not my birthday. It turned out amazing, perfect for a YouTube thumbnail. It is. It is. I'll have to try and like make one for the Haunting Ground streams. I've actually been like trying to figure out how many streams to do this in because I could easily do it in like 3 streams. That's easy. But it could also be like a two. I could do this in 2 streams, but maybe I kind of want to stretch it out a little bit. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. Guess we'll see how it goes. Lexi gets all the birthdays. Yeah. I think I think this artwork is like perfect in terms of what I wanted. I was actually a little bit shocked at like it turned out even better than I could have hoped for because obviously you don't have any input, so I'm really proud and impressed by the artist. But yeah, this is actually like one of the games that's like influenced me for the the longest amount of time. I actually haven't played it probably in an embarrassingly long amount of time. So it's not as though I like remember where everything is. I actually don't. Particularly like the first part of the game is like a little bit more familiar, but the later part is really, really quite vague to me in terms of like gameplay, but I do remember the story quite well. And yeah, everything about this game, from like the music to like the atmosphere and design of the castle to the women, um, to everything, is it's so unbelievably influential. great to look at every time. Yeah, I'm so glad. It's so pretty. It is. We love it when that happens. I know, I know. I was so happy. Is Lexi getting addicted to skebbing? I don't think so because I've run out of ideas for skebs. I did get I did get one delivered just the other day actually. Wait, let me show you. It's if anyone's played the house in Fata Morgana, you'll know where this is from. But yeah, this is that's the maid from Fata Morgana. Um It's so good. Found some amazing artists. Yeah, yeah. No, I think I tracked them down well. But I guess particularly because like I had a strong idea of like what I wanted, how I wanted it to look. So it made like finding the artist like a little bit easier. And I guess like because I've done like a lot of history, I'm a historian. I'm very good at searching for things. Very good at like finding stuff that I need. I'm usually pretty good at tracking things down, so yeah, it's incredible. Genuinely love it. Yeah, there's a version without the glasses as well, which I also think is like incredibly pretty. Um, wait, where are we? Uh, there. Japanese artist drawing a real human nose. Impossible. The artist actually does like Death Note BL, which I thought was really cool. She really likes Death Note BL. Um and I'm really happy for her. I'll never run out of skip ideas on account of also enjoying commissioning fan art. Yeah, no, it is fun. It is fun. Um Tiny Fairy commits trespass violations at local medieval mansion. Hi, Andor. Welcome. Yeah, those are the skebs. I think I like doing skebs when they're styled after a video game. I like um I was wondering whether to put the Moe back on screen. I'll have to think about this. But yeah, anyway, I guess we should probably start playing the game or at least like go to the next screen. But yeah, I was really, really happy about that. I also remember like finding Haunting Ground in the wild. It's not as rare in PAL regions as it is in America, but I still found it at like it was a secondhand like music and video game and DVD store. It's kind of like CX, but not really quite the same. Um, it was independently run. I think there was only like a couple in Australia and also like very small, but they always had like the coolest selection of games. Like I got every single time I'd go there, I would like find the most amazing like video game pickup that you just never see anywhere, literally anywhere else. And one day I found Haunting Ground, which was a game I'd already known about because I like saw Let's Players playing it, and it was only like $18, and I nearly died on the spot. I think I picked it up so quickly that I was like panicking because I was worried that like someone else would see it and be like, oh, actually, I was going to buy that. I was no, sorry, it's mine. I found so many other good games in that store as well. I'd do anything for like a proper like Haunting Ground spiritual successor. No. Long-awaited Haunting Ground. Hi Red, hi, welcome. I'm still hi Gut. Do a little menacing laugh, they won't come near you. Oh, I should have thought to do that. I should have thought to do that. But I found like so many like SMT games and so many like weird and rare Nintendo DS games like just sitting on the shelves. It was insane. And then like a year after I first discovered it, or it might not even been a year, they were like on their Facebook page like, yeah, sorry guys, we're closing down. Um uh yeah, bye. And then everyone was upset. It's like, no, don't go. It's like, well, we might move, we might open like another store one day, and they never did. They never did. I'll never forgive them. Sad. It was sad. It's fun when you like discover a video game store that like actually sells really cool stuff. Video game options. Okay, I guess we should start the game. I remember Hunting Ground caused a bit of drama back in the day. I'm not sure if Capcom has acknowledged the game recently after its release. I don't know if it generated quite as much as Rule of Rose. Something about game about girl and dog is incredibly controversial. Also, I love this soundtrack. Oh no, he's going after the feet. Well, that's an awkward start to the day. No difficulty setting, you're safe. Yeah, I'm safe. Safe. Puppy. It's a good thing she has that silk sheet, otherwise we'd be in trouble.
Huey.
Huey! Hi Nix, welcome. Tomorrow's dinner ran away, no! Soundtrack though. Huey is not a good boy. How dare you? Huey is the best boy. They really went all in on rendering her backlit body. They did. They did a great job. They knew what their priorities were. Even like the sheet that silk sheet that she's wearing now is like very floaty, very floaty for this particular era. They really did some magic back in the day with graphics. I think that like something about the way that this game looks, there's nothing quite like it. And again, I don't think like any major oops, can I? No, I can't break anything yet. I can't break anything yet, no. Transparent in all places except the ones that would bump up the edge rating. True. True, true, true. Hi, Voig, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wrote about this, I wrote for like one of my final short story pieces in high school English. I wrote what was basically like a haunting ground fan fiction. It did quite well, so if anyone wants I guess the moral of the story is like do base your high school creative writing projects on a video game. Next time I'll do it on, if I ever get the chance to do it again, I'll do it on Parasite Eve. Lexi gets control and immediately turns to violence. I saw the red pod and I wanted to kill it. A bunny! No, it ran away from me. Oh, we can run. That's good to know. Whoa! Really? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted subscription to Hero. Thank you. I appreciate that. My high school creative writing final exams was when we wrote about Godzilla vs. King Kong. Look, if you see a shiny pottery at someone's house, they deserve pot smashing. Exactly, exactly. Good job, Lexi. Of course you did. I was very proud of it as well. It was quite good though. It was quite good. I liked it. I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't have minded it back. Smart, the teachers will never know. Exactly. Exactly. I must explore every inch. Hold it shut from the other side. The bar was low with essays, I always noticed. I don't know if that was the case for my teachers. They definitely didn't seem to hand out the easy grades. But you can't mark things too harshly when you're at like a high school or a first year level at university. It just like the students aren't just going to be good enough. No, if you mark everything too harshly, everyone will be getting like a credit at max or failing outright, you know. How are you doing? I've been okay today. How are you? Is she in a towel right now? Yeah, it's a silk bedsheet. They wanted to make sure she was warm in her cage. Hi James, welcome. There's a haunting ground for PC. Oh, it's technically being played. It's on a Sony Triniton. Oh no, my glasses. My glasses. Can't just walk around all day holding these sheets around me. Call me old-fashioned, but I would prefer a normal set of clothes to these bed sheets. Fiona's like inner monologue is very different to how I perceive her. Like, she seems like very demure and shy, but in her like inner monologue, she's really sassy. She's really sassy. It's real hardware. Yeah, exactly. I object. Bedsheets rule. They are pretty cool, especially if they're silk. Hi, Millet. Welcome. Ah, there she is.
I've gathered some clothes for you.
She's so nice.
Wait! Don't go. Excuse me, but where are we? And how did I get here? Yes, Master. We will keep her here for a while. I will make sure she stays comfortable.
Get yourself a maid that cares for you like Daniela. Bold! Is that a love bite on her back? I think it's a birthmark. It's a birthmark, I'm pretty sure. You could stream with a real CRT for old PS2 games. I haven't thought about this. The only problem is that I have to put the old CRT on my desk, and that would be difficult. it might like crush my desk. I don't know if it has like enough weight to... She usually like comments on most of the things. I guess she's one of the maids working here. She's so beautiful. Almost too beautiful. It almost seems unnatural. It might break, yeah. Yeah. Thatcher, welcome. Good morning. Change of clothes that the maid has apparently laid out. Change clothes. There's so much like pausing in these cutscenes. I love her poofy sleeves. They're so cute.
Wait a minute. I remember being in the car with...
I love the pauses in these cutscenes. I really love Gothic theater, and like the rhythm of the cutscenes is very good. I use a component converter for capturing PS2. That way you can still view it through your monitor. Oh, it's not the viewing it through the monitor that's the problem. Is that I want to have my PlayStation 2 connected to a CRT TV. That's the issue. The maid laid out a fresh frog suit for you. Oh, it would be fun to play with the frog suit. I do think that like some of the extra outfits maybe and maybe no, I like them all. I think they're all really cute. I like the BDSM one. I think I like know most of the Haunting Ground Demento fan art for this game, or at least like most of the good stuff involving like Fiona and Daniela. I've spent a lot of time searching. Sadly, there's not that much overall. If your desk doesn't have metal supports, then surely it will destroy the desk. Yeah, that's my fear. That's the fear. If I could just find a map of this place, then I could get my bearings. Press the square button to kick. It feels almost like it was custom tailored to me. It really clings to my shape quite nicely, although it feels a little tight in the chest area. Ominous diary entry. Chest used to store clothes. I wonder whose portrait this is. Nice portrait of a walrus. Admire the texture detail. It looks so good. It looks so good. What a powerful piece of art. The eyes really feel like they're peering deep into one's soul. More people should play this masterpiece. I agree. I agree. It was a big deal for like a long time, I feel. I think her outfit's really cute. Hope the TV works. We'll come back here later. A birdcage! Right now there's nothing in it. What could it mean? There's an antique doll line here. It's just like Silent Hill 4. The man pictured here has a noble air about him. Wonder how long ago this portrait was painted. I was just thinking about this, but I really like the contrast of like this like antiquated room. This like extremely antiquated room that seems like it's out from a different era, and then you just have like a CRT TV sitting down here. And obviously like there's electricity being supplied to the room as well. Looks like William Gladstone, possibly. Colonial ass, musket wielding ass, dusty ass, the people looking ass man. I must destroy all pots. Oh, what's this? Magnesia? The realist used everyone I use one of my PS2s, it's more likely to wear out. Wow. Relatable, yeah. The laser on my old, the PS2 that I grew up with, which was the PS2 Slim, still works, but often I have to like manually move it to like the center of the PlayStation console to get it. Moog, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. Live in a rainy lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? I hope you had a good time. We're playing Haunting Ground today. I'm very excited about it. I want to stretch it out as much as possible. PS2 Slims have always been cursed. They love to say, please insert a PlayStation disc even when new. Yeah. Oh, I only really had like problems with it. Well, I guess this is my experience. I only had problems with it after we moved houses once. And then it was never quite the same afterwards, but I can still get it to like, I can still use it despite it probably having like several thousand hours worth of gameplay on it. It must be getting like a little bit. It's definitely a little bit it doesn't read discs as well as the other ones, but you know, what can you do? I wish Haunting Ground was like Atlantis the Lost Empire, where you like press the crouch button, you go whoa. Ghost Hunter, it was certainly a game. Wait, which Ghost Hunter? The PlayStation 3 one? Oh, Ghost Hunter, the PlayStation 2 game. Sorry, I don't know where I read that as Ghostbusters. It definitely is a video game. It definitely is a video game, to be sure. Did I say hello to everyone? Hi Scabadoosh, hi Peanut, hi Nausea, hi Jimmy, welcome. The quality of the disc itself is a factor. At this point it's going to be more obvious with burnt discs or unofficial games. She knows. I want to find all of the plots and break them. I love the way that she kicks as well. Like, look at this kick. That's the that's a baby kicking kick, you know? Like that's the kind of kick that you like give a small child. Like if you want to like punch your like plushie across the room, you like drop it and then go. Hey Gooey, welcome. The only Ghost Hunter game I know is an old computer game where the player is a buff guy with a machine gun called Hunkstar Studbuckle, which is one of the best names I've ever heard, so it's burnt into my memory. That's amazing. It's amazing. Funnily enough, I had a mod to use this exact outfit. In New Vegas. Oh, that's so cool. It's one thing I really miss about, like, again, sorry to bring up Jedi Academy yet again, but in Jedi Academy multiplayer, you could like download skins for everything. So that would probably be like a Bayonetta skin and a Fiona and Daniela from Haunting Ground skin. It's a little bit like VR chat in a way, like being able to find like a video game character that you like and then have dress up as them. Charlie Brown be so proud of her. Hunk Starbuckle gives me big large huge vibes. Or what was it? Bob Poundmax from Gungrave? Bob Poundmax from Gungrave. Is there anything else over here? No. Also, I love the physics on the skirt. I think it's great. It's like such a poofy skirt. I also think this might be like one of the best looking games of all time in terms of like its actual vision, at least for me. I'm not sure what my list of well-realized video game worlds would be. I'd have to think about that. Pot! I'm like drawn towards them. I toggled your glasses back on. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Glasses back. Quake 3 engine being super easy to mod was definitely a perk. Yeah. Yeah. It would be great to have like more Quake style Quake 3 style like servers, dedicated servers. The only thing that they could have made it better would be to make it so that models like download as you go into a server. Although maybe that's a maybe that was a good thing, because like you'd always have to download the maps in advance. So like if a server switched to a map that you didn't have, then you would have to like go onto the modding site and then find the map and then put it into your folder, and then you could rejoin the server. And you'd also have to like have the skins downloaded for other people if you wanted to see what skin they would be. Otherwise they'd just be like default character. But it was still very cool. It's time for cleaning. Honestly, graphics didn't need to get much better than this. I think like this is I think the thing that makes me feel really sad is that we're not going to get, even if we got like another Haunting Ground game, or even like a Haunting Ground remake, it's going to be in like third person over the shoulder perspective. It's not going to be like these crazy camera angles that like change. And there is like a problem with the camera angles, because like it's not tank control, so like when you're going around a corner, your character can kind of like veer off in like a weird direction. It's the consequences of our own actions. Individually modeled eyelashes and paws don't make for a better game. When playing open world games lately, I've been forcing myself to slow down and appreciate the world and how the little things connect. It's too easy to just run around swinging the camera around looking everywhere for collectibles. I've been doing that with Silent Hill F, although I haven't like played much of it because I've been distracted with other things. But it literally like took me an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, to go down from like the top of the mountain and just like complete the very first like spooky section. I took it so slowly. I admired every single leaf. I actually loved it. I honestly, I loved it. I loved the way that the foliage looked. I loved that there were like leaves that were like soggy in the puddles on the ground. I examined like every single item that I came across. I was looking at all of like the different like fauna and flora, well, flora. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I think I like examining detail. If that's going to be like the strength of that style, then I'm going to absorb it all. Is this blood? Oh my gosh. Are you interested in Pokemon Legends ZA? Oh, good question. Possibly. One thing I think that's really kind of interesting about ZA that I kind of like, but I think it looks weird and uncanny, but I like it because it looks weird and uncanny, is the way that the buildings are modeled. They've got like windows. Every single like building has like a set of windows that like stretch off into the distance, and often they're lit. But when you like look into the distance, you just see like window after window. It like creates this really strange feeling in my like soul of being like trapped in, it feels almost like a prison, which probably isn't what they were going for, but I think it's kind of interesting. I think that's kind of interesting. I've never quite seen anything that looks like it, except maybe like a VR chat map or something. It's very strange. But I'm not really that interested in it from a Pokemon game perspective. In the sense that I'm excited for it. I do think that I think also they seem to have constructed the entire city out of like a single a single model, which again, it makes it feel like you're not in. It makes it feel like you're not in like some kind of a city, but that the city is like some kind of an organism that like everyone is on top of. Which I guess my brain kind of likes, although that's just my imagination and the feelings that it gives. That's not that's not like what they're actually going for, but I do kind of like find that intriguing. I like another clock tower. Me too. Me too. I need to stream the Remothered games and also Sweet Caroline by Sweet Carol, which just came out, which is like the Disney-inspired clock tower game. PlayStation 2 games that look like this makes me feel like I can smell the environment. I don't know why. No, it's incredibly immersive. It's so immersive. It looks even better in like an actual CRT TV. It's kind of amazing. I don't want to imagine over-the-shoulder clock tower haunting ground. Well, you don't have to imagine it because Remothered exists, and that's kind of an over-the-shoulder clock tower game, which is why I kind of like brought it up, because we've already like seen what it can look like. It's not all bad. It's not all bad, but I only played like a little bit of the second Remothered game and had no idea what was going on. I mostly liked it though. It's very like janky and not very good, but also weird and intriguing, so interesting. Don't wanna Haunting Ground remake, but Fiona was voiced by Troy Baker. Haunting Ground in Unreal Engine 3, it's just like you remember, but now the lighting is fucked. I think like pre-baked lighting is really important. Like in the game we played yesterday when like a room is just like colored red or green. I think that's important. This game has the DMC camera problem, yeah. Yeah, it does, it does. Like, it's a... I don't think the God of War games have this problem, but the God of War games would knock this wall out here to our left. It would knock this wall out, and then as we're going along here, it would like zoom the camera out so you could just like, see like Fiona like walking down the corridor. Survival horror games go for like weirder camera angles. Also some really good sound effects here. Fixed camera angles are dead until some game devs remember that they can enhance the feel of the game. Funny enough, Remake doesn't let your character keep running in the same direction when the camera changes. I've never tried the Remake with analog controls because I like the tank controls. It makes it feel too easy if the analog stick is like... I'm pretty sure in Remake, like you can... Like if I rotate the character camera here, it doesn't kind of work, like Fiona's too stiff. But in Resident Evil Remake with the analog stick control, I think this is the case. It felt like you could like really easily maneuver Jill or Chris. Am I remembering this correctly? How does it control? Because it took like some of the stiffness out of it, which made it feel too easy. I love Dragon's Dogma 2 because it has so much side stuff and rewards exploring the map. I really want to play Dragon's Dogma 2 because I really like the first game. I think the world of Dragon's Dogma 1 is so fascinating and interesting to me because it feels like a very generic... It feels like an incredibly generic like fantasy world on the surface to the point of maybe almost being like a little bit boring. But then there's something like really strange about the world and the way that it works and like the uncanniness of the pawn system. Or not the pawn system, just the pawns. Like you've got these like these like little minions that look like real people but aren't real people, and they behave kind of like strange like little homunculi. I really like that. Also, I love this room. This is something I'm always fond of Devil May Cry 4, where fixed camera changes whatever holding direction saves the character path of that they were running, and you can seamlessly continue without a reset. Silent Hill and other Capcom games, anything with free run often doesn't have that kind of directional save. It's awful in Silent Hill 2, entering stairs was a pain in the butt with that control scheme. I don't remember, I don't think I can remember which games I had trouble with. I don't think I remember having much trouble with Devil May Cry 3. But I love fixed camera angles. I'd never complain about them. It's just like it's just a quirk that comes with everything. Also, like, look how high this like I think if they're going to remake like the rest of the Silent Hill games, then what they could do is this. Like, keep the camera like somewhat behind the character. So it's kind of a third person camera, but then as soon as you like go through here, it flips perspective to be looking down on the character like that. If they could like take some more creative liberties with things, that would be cool. I need to get back to Arceus, so I'll try to at least finish that before picking up ZA. Good old Remothered. I need to stream them one day. I need to stream them. You ever heard of Tormented Souls, Lexi? Oh, yes, it's on my list of stuff to buy. Oh, actually I did buy it recently, but it's on PlayStation 4 or 5, and I think I bought the 5 version. So I'd probably stream it on that platform. You've tamed the lavender. But yeah, no, that game is pretty cool. I have no problem with over the shoulder, just kind of funny that a lot of games use it. Well, it's a good camera system, but it's a bit boring. I think they can do, I don't think like fixed camera angles are dead. I think they could do something with it. Luminescence. Luminescence are tiny creatures that respond to the ethereal energies given off by Azoth. They can be used to help track down nearby Azoth. However, several precautions must be taken while handling them. 1. When luminescents come into direct contact with an Azoth... Why is my voice so quirky? With an Azoth-infused item or being, they send forth a small charge which shocks the carrier. The higher the concentration of Azoth is in said carrier, the greater and more powerful the shock. 2. Luminescence lifespan is dramatically decreased whenever they come into direct contact with the open air. This time differs from specimen to specimen, but is never much longer than a few minutes. Luminescence others, no clue what any of that means. I'm just thinking of the time when a streamer was getting frightened with the Twitch sound alerts the chat was reading while playing this game. That sounds funny. Wolves hunt in packs arisen. You reminded me of something. Recently the trilogy remaster of Tomb Raider, I found there's a free run toggle. It's so cursed, it not only makes the platforming nearly impossible to do for some precise, but it removes all of Lara's detailed animation in running. Yeah, it's like one of those things that they have to like include, because if you force like tank controls, people aren't going to like give the game even a chance. They're like, they'll literally like pick up the controller and be like, oh no, it's tank controls, and then stop. But it doesn't work. Tomb Raider doesn't work without the tank controls. It kind of needs them. And I also think that they can be like really cool and enjoyable as well. Like I really enjoyed them in Tanchu 1. Dragon's Dogma 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I really wish 2 connected with me. It just wasn't as weird or interesting. Interesting. I definitely agree though. 1 is amazing. I never got to play the Dark Arisen expansion pack. I never got to experience the Dark Arisen's expansion pack. If I ever did stream Dragon's Dogma, I would get to do it then. But it is quite long. The pawns are great, if not a little stupid sometimes. I think the stupidity adds to their charm. She she doesn't tilt herself in turning anymore. It's such mad curse. Oh, that's weird. Fixed camera angles are really badass when they serve a purpose, like highlighting areas of interest or creating set pieces and so on. Agree. Yeah, no, I think that they could experiment a lot more with fixed camera angles. I guess you've also got to do like what will what will sell to people, but it would be. I mean, the thing is, I don't know how much work this would be, but you could probably like create a game that like uses fixed camera angles, providing like the environments are 3D, and then just give like an option for a third person camera mode toggle, kind of like how Resident Evil 9 is having like a first person and a third person mode, so you can kind of like do both. It'd be cool to have like a fixed camera angle for the people that like don't mind the frustrations and limitations that come with it, and then a third person for the people that just want to like play the game and don't care. I'm going to have to turn the air conditioning on because it's very hot in here, but I'll be back in just a moment. I also might like fetch some more water because my voice is going dry. I'll put the peace sign on, but I won't be very long. Okay, we're back. Yeah, sorry about about the slight delay. The porn sometimes had pitch shifted voices, and it only adds to the weirdness. I love their weird little guys. Fixed camera angles just help create a sense of fear and not knowing what's around. Yep, I agree. I think they work really well. Various formulas and computations have been scribbled on the desktop. This goes way beyond something you'll learn at the college level. A massive bookstand stalwart. It looks quite old. Perhaps it's an antique. Dark Arisen is one of the best expansions I've ever played. I'll have to give it a go. Only downside is Dark Arisen is they removed the coolest opens song that the original had. I know it's such a good opening. It's such a good opening, and it's like so surprising as well. Uh-oh. Run away! Over the Shoulder is good for action-focused games where the characters are the big focus like God Hand or early Gears of War, but today it's just added haphazardly. Oh no, what should I do if I don't do something? That thing will get me. Evasion points. I wonder if it would be possible to like hide the tutorials a little bit better. Because like earlier on they were like, oh yeah, by the way, press the square button to like kick enemies. Rather than just like flash a bit of text on the screen, like foreshadow it more seamlessly. But then you'd probably like have something like Fiona in game saying like, I have to find a place to hide. I have to find a place to hide. Thank you for the stretch. Coast clear. Yippee! Because it's over, the shoulder games tend to be designed in mind of having a path that's not claustrophobic for the point of view it's controlled by. Yeah, agree. Which limits the design of the levels. Hi, Ariel. Good morning. Creativity, good. Oh wait, let's see what Fiona has to say. I have to get away, but where to? I wonder if she's still gonna freak out if she sees the blood. No, she's used to it. Oh, it's locked from the other side now. Unless this is a different door. No, it's a different door. Whoops. Oops. Was there anything on this disc? I do really like the oh, something I just noticed. Those candles aren't candles, they're lights. They're light bulbs. That's kind of interesting. Because it's like what I said before, like you've got this like very medieval, early modern looking castle interior with like some like Victorian looking dolls as well. And then you just have like a CRT TV sitting on the corner, which is plugged in to the power outlet. Um, so it's like a weird like contrast of elements. Rio, good morning. Believe Alexi, thank you. Meep, 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 meep. It's kind of like 80s David Jones. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't know why my voice is so croaky tonight. In general, I wish, I kind of wish that, I think, I don't completely, there's definitely been like horror games that I've liked from the period from like 2007 to the modern day, but a lot of the horror games that like really resonated with me sort of like were on the PlayStation 1 and 2, and it's a little bit disappointing that even like in the indie sphere, like as much as I enjoyed Kaput Mortem yesterday, it doesn't quite like it's not quite like the same feeling that I'm looking for.
It's not a computer, that's for sure. It has alphabetic keys, though.
Beep boop beep. I'm sure this will work. I've obtained the beep 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 flight key. Correct. I've been on Crow Country as a game, Lexi, since that it's aiming for PS1 aesthetic. I'd say that Crow Country is probably one of my favorite modern survival horror games. Is this a bird cage? It looks like the remaining husk of a bird is in the cage. I like that Fiona isn't like freaked out by the spider. Like there's just like a massive huntsman like chilling in its web, and then Fiona doesn't care. But oh no, what if there are moths later on? Please help us. Please send help. No one will save us from a moth attack. Another horror game I really like was this one that people probably aren't going to know, and I was actually kind of surprised that I seem to be one of the only people that really resonated with it. But I really loved a game called Made of Skur. I really liked it as someone that's a little bit kind of sick of first-person horror games. I really liked it. I loved it. It was like the perfect length, and the atmosphere was everything I could want it to be, and it was like weird and it was surprising. I just had lots of fun with it. There's some kind of file here. Old parchment. So this machine is used to engrave letters into these plate things. The only question is, why build a machine for this sole purpose? What do the plates do? Deciphering the Book of Origins, Seferu Yatira has uncovered the process for creating life from Earth soil. This golem needs not nourishment nor sleep, making the earthen garden This Earthen Guardian, the ultimate safekeeper of our deepest alchemic secrets and secrets and knowledge. I dub this creature Emeth. She understands being Australian. Spiders are no biggie, but a big moth can be terrifying. It's true. It's true. There's a slot-shaped slit in the chest. Where's the pee? Oh, here we go. Use. Nothing happened. No! No, my pee! The pee plate. The pee plate. Pee. Can we interact with this? What a strange mark. There's something about it that makes me feel uncomfortable. Girl, there's about to be a lot of things that are going to make you feel very uncomfortable. A woman with wings protruding from her back. An angel, perhaps? Be gone! It was Emeth, right? Also, I love how detailed like Fiona is. Her outfit's like so incredibly detailed. It's great. Let me just close this here for a moment. Yay! We did it! Now stay in the naughty corner. And think about what you've done. Why did the stairs stop halfway? It is very strange. It's incredibly strange. I don't actually know how to get that. Oh, wait, no, I do, I think. Maybe. Wait. That's a cruel perspective trick. See, there are some things that you can only really do with like a fixed camera angle. What's this? I need to get the key if I'm going to go through this door. Can you hit that like piano? Oh yes. Also, doesn't this camera angle as she's like walking into this room, like it makes you feel like you're being watched?
Ah, Fiona. I see you finally awakened. There's something that I've wanted to show you for quite some time. Pull away that sheet behind you.
What's under the sheet? You're being watched.
Beautiful, isn't it? That, my dear, is what you will become in the future. Go ahead. You may touch it. You will be mine, Fiona.
The maniacal laughter. I would actually make like an argument that Haunting Ground in particular won't work without the camera angles, because I think in like a game like Silent Hill, it's there to like perpetuate a sense of like unease, but you can still have like a sense of unease in like first person or third person over the shoulder, right? But in Haunting Ground in particular, I think the camera angles are voyeuristic, in the sense that it always feels like there is someone like leering at Fiona, not just like the player, but like there's like some kind of an otherworldly force or like aggressive danger. The camera angles feel like there's a bit more to them. Like, does he sound like Lord Farquaad? How is the dog? We haven't met the dog yet, unfortunately. Hi Zogo, welcome. Is this on the work games list? It would be. It would be on the works game list. Why would anyone in their right mind put something like this here? Nothing to comment on. Chamomile. Stalker 24/7 cam. Yeah. The name Fiona just makes it sound like a dark retelling of Shrek when Lord Farquaad becomes a psychopath. Hi Mischief, it kind of does, doesn't it? This just reminded me, I realized Luigi's Mansion would be a perfect VR game. Oh, it would be quite fun in VR, yes. You know, a game that actually uses a fixed camera angle and is in VR is Astrobot Rescue Mission. And I think it's like one of the best, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I like it more than the PlayStation 5 Astrobot, although only a little bit. It's just more immersive because it's in VR. But it's such a good use of that camera angle. Cookie. This harp is so large and bulky. It's hard to imagine people actually playing these things. Luigi's Mansion does have a VR mod out there. Oh, really? That would be fun to play. If I apply just enough force, I might be able to knock it over. Oh well, I guess we'll come back to that. So it should, it's perfect for the current level of consumer tech. Oh, you know what game I was thinking about that I really like the look of visually is the Stalker games. Also Metro 2033. I really like um I really liked Metro 2033. Thought it was very like spooky and evocative. But there's something really comfy about Stalker. Crouch evasion. Crouch evasion. Go to sleep, so hoping everything goes well and nothing goes wrong with Fiona. I'm sure she'll continue to have a lovely day. It was a lovely end of the weeks. Good night, Sophie. Sweet dreams. I hope you sleep well. Gotta go, the EP getting to me. Good night, Sana. Good night, sweet dreams. Those are like the suspicious barrels that I totally don't have in my shed. Now I know they're human sized, but I'm quite confident there's no bodies in them. Oh, that's good. That's good. Luminescence are tiny creatures that. Oh, I love that. They really went all out with the tutorials, didn't they? I wonder if we can get in here in time and close the door. Nice. Oh, this is also another room that I love. Why in the world is there a chair here? It's just a normal chair, right? Sit in it, Fiona. Sit in the chair. Doesn't make much sense to me, not that anything in this place does. I do love her sassiness. This will be my inheritance one day and the mystery will be solved. Honestly, I'm more worried the shed is toxic or explosive. I think my child brain filled it with a deadly mystery. A little fay that causes you to panic. Yeah. Oh, hi, Split. Welcome. My glasses. My glasses. No. No. The sand is cheerful when they have his grotto there for the kids at Christmas. I miss like I love creative safe places and also safe screens. This is my favorite room in the game. There's no knob. What do we do? Wait, there's a hook here. Maybe if I attach something to it, I could use it in place of a doorknob. This is not only my favorite room in the game, but it's one of my favorite rooms in like any video game ever. I love it so much. Cannot get enough of it. Huh, what's this? Chicken jerky. Chicken jerky. Cracked plate key. Ooh. Stop. Site annihilated. No. I like how Fiona just goes, how the fuck am I supposed to open a door without a doorknob, honestly? How do you do it? You unlock the door. Shortcut. Fiona, close the door. Fiona, close the door. Wall looks weak here. Maybe if I hit it hard enough I can break it. Charge! Oh, not hard enough. Not hard enough. Cracked plate key. I was still... Right. Oh, okay. I have a room without a doorknob on it. I should put a knob on it. You probably should. You probably should. It would be a good idea. I don't think we went down here before. Map! Before anyone asks, it's missing the knob because I needed a doorknob after the one in my room broke and I got locked in and had to jump out the first floor window. Oh no! I didn't have that many weird stories. I just have a shed full of barrels in a games room with no doorknob and I had to jump out of my windows once. That's quite funny. World's most inconvenient bathroom key. Oh, the barrel's empty. I'm not sure. There's like a vine boom to the way that he like enters that room. Oh?
I am Ricardo, keeper of the castle. So sorry to hear about your accident. Your parents. As Master Ugo and Mistress Ayla are both deceased, you, Miss Fiona, are the sole surviving heir of Belly Castle. Are you in pain, miss? Will you be alright? You've had a long day. Please, rest upstairs. Your bed has been prepared.
It's so over for her. No, don't touch her. Get the abilities or Daniela to carry her. Cameraman needs to sit still.
This isn't real. It's just a dream. This can't be happening to me. It can't be. Oh.
Puppy! Puppy! Guy must have negative dexterity. I thought that was Waluigi. His eyes are so diluted he must have been to an optometrist or something. The father decides to attempt to multitask drift on the dirt road and hit a few logs sadly. I think the logs may have been placed there. Possibly. The most devious of tricks. They went up with some choice line reads with these screams. Yeah. Of course it's just a dream, idiot. Yeah, she's just waking up. None of that was real. None of that was real. The triple scream is like that scene where Liam Neeson jumps up over a fence and we get an 18 camera angles and taken. Hi Alex, hi, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, my voice is so croaky. Rip puppy. I think it's okay if I try this Tokyo Drift maneuver I saw in this Japanese book I read. Just like one of my Japanese anime. Sephiroth. I hate to admit it, but the flashback inside the car just made me think of the sniper too. I think the car flashbacks are not done very well at all. We gotta save the puppy. I'm still going way too fast for that car on those roads. Unforgivable. Oh, why it's bound to the poor animal. It's digging deeply into the dog's neck.
Go now, and don't get caught this time.
can't believe there are people out there that would do this to a poor helpless animal. And that man's so big and freaky. I just want to get out of this nightmare as soon as I can. Don't take easy food. It's a trap. The Sniper 2 is both an inordinate amount of FMVs of conversation inside a car about the dumb shit and flashback scenes, which are low quality FMVs of the PlayStation 1 game. That's amazing. That makes me want to play like the... I definitely play the Sniper 2 first then. Definitely play the Sniper 2 first. Oh, speaking of like bloom effects, I love those lights. I love them. They look so good. They look so good. Stay hydrated. My glasses. Thank you for the hydrate. Groovy. Although the Sniper 1 doesn't have an English translation, I heard if you beat the second loop, it changes the game to be about spotting aliens in disguise as humans instead. I don't know if the Sniper 2 has that, but I really, really hope it does. I was actually thinking that I do want to kind of maybe replay Demolition Girl one day on hard mode. It's haunting me. It's haunting me. I need to be able to do it. I need to be able to do it. It's important to me. Kick. I love her kick. It's such a... I think she should be in a fighting game. You can tell Capcom were fighting game devs. Medallion. Looking at her outfit just makes me want to cosplay her. Have a drink, thank you. I was looking into Mr. Mosquito too. That might be actually like possible to stream, even though it doesn't have an English fan translation. But it's enough of it's in English to probably understand. So many games to play. So many games. Push up on the right, unlock stick to command the dog to attack. Go, Huey, go! Good boy. I don't remember the dog training controls quite yet. You have to like tell him he's a good boy every single time. I also just thought of a great stream idea, but I need to Google it to make sure it actually works.
Thank you. You saved me. Come here. Come on, boy.
Also, Fiona does have like paws on her face.
What's your name?
So good.
Huey?
I love this song.
Huey.
Ah.
Well, hi, Huey.
She's like genuinely happy. In the worst case, you could put your phone at the screen and use Google goggles. What the hell is the dog bark sound? I know, it's great. It's great. Huey has lovely compressed lines. Came back in time for one of the cooler moments. Yay! Yeah, it's one of my favorite moments. He seemed like he was trying to scare them away so he wouldn't get in trouble. This game has a PC version. Sadly not, but I guess it could get on GOG someday. I hope so. I hope so. I would have called him Subwoofer. I hug Huey. I love Huey. The cutscenes feel a bit strange. They do. They've got a very like voyeuristic, unsettling quality to them. There's a lot of pauses. There's lots and lots of pauses. When I was in high school drama, we did a term on Gothic theatre, and I don't think like the rest of the kids in my class really like cared too much about acting. I think I was like the only person that was kind of there. Everyone else kind of like chose drama because it was like kind of like an easy fun subject, where you got to like play lots of games and like do funny things and stuff like that. I kind of chose it because I like theatre and acting, so I couldn't really like direct it as much as I wanted to, but I was trying to take a lot of inspiration from like the pauses and the way that the cutscenes were directed. In some ways, I kind of wouldn't mind to be like an actress and doing some theater, but I don't know. It's a bit hard. Search the surrounding area. Battle mode attack. Down. Call Huey to your side. Stop. Left is scold. Right is praise. Command Huey to sit. Order Huey to wait. Oh! Sometimes, depending on the circumstance, Huey may ignore some commands. In those instances, try approaching Huey and reissuing a command while you're standing next to him. If timed right, the skull command can also be effective in these situations. Dog! Dog has been saved to your file. Oh, it says Haunting Ground PC. Ah, thank you so much. That was from yesterday. I didn't see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't see it. Thank you. Lingering shots. Apparently Capcom requires a lot of convincing to put their RE games on GOG, so don't hope for anything. Well, they put Breath of Fire on there. They put Breath of Fire. It's possible. We'll see, I guess. That's a shame that you don't have any classmates that shared your interests. It was really difficult. It was really difficult because like Um, the school that I was at previously, like the drama class was really passionate. And like everyone was like super into doing a good job and cared a lot about what they were doing. But like when I would like have to do, because like drama is like mostly, it's a lot of group work because it's performances mostly. Like you don't do monologues very often, and having to do like group work with people that don't want to do any work is really difficult. And kind of upsetting.
Good boy. Good boy.
I love him. Woof. Wait, I need to make sure this is possible. Wait, I had a funny idea before. Or ground. Oh no, is it not possible? I was like fairly certain that this was a possible thing. I thought that there was like a mode that unlocks after you finish Haunting Ground where like you can play as Huey. Um, and I don't remember whether there was like a multiplayer mode where one person plays as Huey and the other as Fiona, but it would be funny to do a stream where you like co-op played Haunting Ground. It might not be possible, but it should be possible. It should be possible. Capcom is a company I'll never understand. Their business decisions are so backwards and refuse to listen to what fans want most of the time. We're never getting another Darksiders, are we? No, maybe one day, who knows. It takes a lot of time to... I guess fighting games are risky, but I feel like Darksiders is like not that risky. Like Morrigan and Felicia are like some of the most iconic characters in fighting game history.
Go, Huey. Huey.
There we go.
Good boy.
Good boy. I'm the dumbest who overworked because they're paranoid people who think they're not doing enough.
Go, Huey.
Yay! Good boy!
Good boy.
Good boy! Good boy! He's such a good boy. I love him.
Huey.
I don't know why the cute girl with dog survival horror trends only like lasted for 2 games. We got Haunting Ground and then we got Rule of Rose and then that was it. That was it. I'm personally someone that really loves The Last Guardian.
Huey. Huey.
Pino just kicked that door open. That was kind of impressive.
Good boy.
It was kind of impressive.
Huey.
He's such a good boy. Wait, can we go in here yet? Can we go in here? Can't open the door. No. Yeah, I hate group work. It always happens. Like everyone always has the same stories. Like you do group work and there's like one person that just like refuses to do anything.
Go, Huey.
It very rarely works.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey. He's so smart. I love him.
Good boy.
He's so smart. He's the smartest dog ever. Meanwhile, Stego delisting all that classic games on Steam for no reason. Ah, it's annoying. I hate the concept of delisting games. I think there's like a ball around here. There's a ball somewhere in this game. Beef jerky. Oh, it might be up here actually. A tamed ball, yippee! Okay, watch this. It's dog training time. It's the patented dog training arc.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey, get the ball! Where'd the ball go? Huey! Huey!
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
I think he will...
Go, Huey.
There he goes. Do it! Yay!
Good boy. Good boy. Huey. Huey. Go, Huey.
Go, Huey!
Good boy. Good boy. Go, Huey.
Go, Huey! Best
Good
boy!
boy.
Best boy! Shameless people for real. Hi, Liz. Ball for dogs. Is it... How do I pick this ball up again? I don't remember. I don't remember.
Go, Huey.
I love creepy atmosphere noise. Me too. Me too.
Huey.
Me too.
Good
Pick.
boy.
He's only interested in the ball as he's moving, just like my brother's dog. On the ground, pick up ball. It will be pick it up. Oh, okay. Let's see. Can't throw the ball and order Huey to go. That should do it. You'll pick it up and back in your inventory. When nothing else, if there's something else, a stroller, Huey will usually interact with things and all. Well, if that happens, it's pretty difficult to get the ball back because you can't take it self. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Huey.
Pick up the ball.
Go, Huey.
Ball. Ball.
Go, Huey.
Ball. Ball.
Go, Huey.
Look, ball. 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 Pick up the ball. Pick up the ball. Huey!
Go, Huey.
Huey! Oh, the ball's back. Okay. Great. Wonderful.
Huey.
The ball's back.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey! Get the ball! Get the ball! You can do it! You can do it! I believe in you! I believe! My Tricky, welcome! Great throwing arm there, Fiona. She's doing so good! No! Where'd the ball go?
Huey.
Where is Huey?
Huey. Huey.
Huey!
Come on. Huey. Go, Huey.
Maybe we need to find find somewhere else to toss it. Yay!
Good boy. Good boy. Go, Huey.
Attack the straw dolls!
Go, Huey.
He's not a very aggressive
Go,
dog.
Huey.
He doesn't believe in violence. Oh wait, too late! He does!
Boy.
He does believe in violence! What's this? What's this? Every time I hear or read Fiona, I just think of Shrek. Shrek has ruined a generation.
Go, Huey. Good boy. Go, Huey.
What's he doing?
Come on.
I learned the hard way that it's very important to train Huey. So we're doing a little bit of training at the moment. But it's cute, so it's fine.
Go, Huey.
Good boy.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Attack!
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Go, Huey!
Go, Huey.
I think he was like figuring out what to do. Yay! He's such a good boy! He's such a good boy! Manifest ball pickup! We did! Oh, hi Panya, thank you so much for lurking! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, hi Laura, and thank you for the parser check. You will win dog competition at the end of the game with all this training. You will! You will.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
No, Huey.
Go, Huey.
Yay!
Good boy.
He wants
Good
pets.
boy.
I think we can, now that we've done a little bit of training in here, we can take the ball out with us. If we take the ball out with us here, and then throw it.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey! Get the ball! Get the ball! You can do it!
Good boy.
He doesn't understand
Go,
ball.
Huey. Go, Huey.
Pick up the ball! Pick up the ball, Huey! Fiona throws it too far. Goes to the dog show but it's the fattest judge. Did you voice the character? You sound eerily similar. I didn't, but that's a very nice compliment. Thank you. Hiss, Huey will win the dog competition. Oh, we already read that. Let's just do like a tiny little bit more training. Sorry that this part's like a little bit boring, but it's important. Because Huey doesn't do what you tell him to do unless you,
Go, Huey.
unless you do like a little bit of training. Good boy.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Tack.
Go, Huey.
Yay!
Good boy. Good boy.
Acknowledge.
Good boy.
Oh, he's so cute. This is important to the plot later on. Trust me, as Lexi runs funeral up and down the stairs for 10 hours.
Huey.
See, he responds better already.
Go, Huey. Huey.
Good boy. Okay, this is fine. That's enough. That's enough training. No. The ball might be back in our inventory, so maybe this time it will work. Maybe. If we can do it, no, the ball's still gone. The ball's still gone. Alas. Alas.
Huey.
My nightmare scenario is like, because the praise button is on the right analog, you press the right analog stick right to praise him and you press it left to scold. My biggest fear is accidentally pressing the left button and
Good boy.
and him getting scolded for doing something good. This time will be different. Edis's note. She lied to herself. She lied as easily as she breathed.
Huey.
Ball!
Go, Huey.
Get the ball! the ball! No, the ball's here!
Go, Huey.
The ball's here! He got it!
Good boy.
He got it! Oh my gosh, no way. Bull, bull get! Bull get!
Go, Huey.
I think he like ran to the ball and then I commanded him like back.
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Ball!
Go, Huey.
Ball!
Go, Huey.
Ball! Well, you know, he's trying his best. It's fine. It's fine.
Huey.
It's fine. Good boy. Ball. Give me a moment. Rest. Rest plate key obtained. Oh, the door closed.
Huey. Come on. Huey. on. Come on.
He'd rather look at the squeaky light.
Come on.
Yeah, good boy.
Boy. Huey. Good boy.
I think we can command him
Huey.
to get that thing over here.
Come on. Come on.
Huey, where are you going? He's abandoned.
Huey. Huey. No. Huey.
There we go.
Good boy.
Huey, come here.
Come on.
Good boy.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Get the thing. No, it was worth a try. It was worth a try.
Go, Huey.
Yeah! Good boy! He's so smart! He's so smart! He's so smart! Yay! Yay! Yippee yay! Guys, I love some of the games this quiz this game. I wonder if I can guess the character. Buck Growl. Good boy, Huey! Did I good boy him? I might need to wait until I get down. Good boy! Dog knows what's up. Yeah!
Good boy.
Woof! Woof woof.
Huey.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Go.
It might actually have to be like this angle.
Go, Huey.
I think he can like... I think he can push the...
Go, Huey.
No. Okay. I was pretty certain that there was like something that we could do with her. Has a rather sturdy look to it. Oh. Wait, they changed the description. Before it was like, I think if I hit it hard enough I can knock it over. Now they're just like, oh, it has a rather sturdy look to it.
Come on.
Just let me close this door, please. Thank you. Great, wonderful. Wonderful. That's a heavy thing for a dog to push. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. A little bit heavy.
Go. Huey. Huey.
Okay, now we definitely should I should save first. Color's sweet. Well. We need more dog partners in games. We do! We do. I think it's important. the recipe key. I wonder if the water is drinkable. State is restored. Yippee! State is restored. Wait, toilets in this castle are communal? Guess I'll try to hold it in for now. Girl is bladder training herself. Taint chamomile. Oh yes, the best hiding spots in the game. Well, one of them. One of them. Locked. Okay, now we need to go. Huey?
Go, Huey.
Oh, can Huey bust down this door?
Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
No. He just keeps looking at it. Again, I don't think it makes much sense for him to be able to, but
Huey. Good boy. Sit. Good boy.
good boy. Dog partners would be great, but I would be so worried of them getting hurt. I literally couldn't play the Last of Us Part 2 because
Sit.
because there were dogs in it.
Sit.
How do I get him to stay?
Good boy.
No. I don't think we can quite go in this room yet anyway.
Go, Huey. Sit.
Yeah, puppet room. Oh, we can go in this room because we got the puppet. We can go in this room. Now this is my favorite room in the game. Make the dog invincible. Well, Huey is invincible, mostly. I mean, he can get hurt, but he can get hurt. I love this room so much. I can't even begin to describe it. If I ever got like another piece of Haunting Ground art commissioned, it would be in the eyeball room. Around here. Also, sorry to keep bringing up this art that I got before. Not this one. This one. But does this look familiar? does it look a bit familiar? I would not like to see Huey get hurt. Me neither. Blip, blip. I like the old Sega game Shadow Dance. You could send your dog to attack for you, but if you got greedy to her and then turn into a puppy for like 15 seconds, that was a cool attack debuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is my favorite room in the game. Dog has been stabbed with a small iron stick. This place is so freakish. Is someone just trying to scare me? Rin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Alexi. I am a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? What did you get up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I need to show the raiders the haunting ground art that I got. The haunting ground art that I got commissioned. Skebbed. Got a skeb of. Wait. Okay, look at this room. Look at this room. And then look at this art. I love it so much. Let's play Signalis. I need to play that sometime soon. There's so many horror games that I want to play, but I save them for streaming. I always save them for streaming because like it feels like a waste to play them on my own. So I need to stream Signalis someday. Oh, and I will do that. It's sick, yeah. Is this welcome to Dolltown? Basically. Say hello to everyone. Hi Fragile, hi Rin. Hey Chucky. This is the other part of the room that I love. I just want to get out of this room as quickly as possible. Why? Why? I want to look through the window. What, Mom? What, Mom? She doesn't appreciate the aesthetic. She doesn't. Oh, it's such a cool death scene. I'm not like super into death scenes, but might be one of my again favorites. Just like the combination of like the eyeballs like all flicking on and then the nails flying and then the music. It's so good. I'm such a fangirl for this game. Also, Huey will warn you as well. He like goes up to it and barks. He barks because he knows something's wrong. And I don't think Huey will go over there if you tell him to. Huey's too smart. Oh, Huey is too smart. Haunting Ground has instant death traps. Yeah. Has a couple. Okay. It's pretty easy to avoid though. It's sort of like the tutorial.
Sit. Good boy.
Oh, Huey did not sit. Huey sits. Betrayed. Oh well, it's fine. We got to hear watch the cutscene again. It's fine. It's fine. Stay hydrated and stretch. Thank you. But yeah, Rin, if you need to go get some rest or recuperate, then please do so. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Huey did not sit. Huey did not sit. He tried his best. He did. The trail convinced me that this is the origin story for the dog that ran in Silent Hill.
Go, Huey.
What was that noise? I just swear I just heard it somewhere.
Come on. Sit.
Unless, I don't quite remember. Oh, it's just pressure sensitive. I don't actually remember that being the case. So it wasn't his it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault after all. Huey can warn about you about hazards, Fino, and it seems the building is not built according to modern standards. It's not wheelchair accessible. Oh no! As the inheritor of Belly Castle, Fiona needs to be concerned about wheelchair access. Do see the puzzles can be challenging in this game. I kind of remember them being like relatively challenging. I kind of remember them being. I'd be worried about the ancient plumbing and electrical wiring systems. Well, the candles are all electric, so. Might not be much we can use. Oh. Ah. Okay, kinda remember. Well, we'll leave that for now. Wait, there has to be like something. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. What's the noise? Yesterday I saw someone playing Code Veronica and there was a rock with a chain that would drop from the ceiling needed to break something, but would also kill you if you didn't time it right. I described it as a coyote-like. That is a very coyote-like trap, isn't it? That's kind of amazing. That's kind of amazing. Every time you say what's that noise, I think you better turn it down without even knowing what it is.
Come on.
That's the way down. Okay. Oh, hello. It's time for cooking. She looks busy preparing dinner. Perhaps this isn't the best time to strike up a conversation. I think it is a good time. Hello? You're really pretty.
Huey,
Cute lady she is. Hey lady, my dog says he doesn't like you. Huey has bad taste in women. Okay, this is back to the start.
Huey.
Oh, I think we can go to like the music room. I remember that being a thing.
Huey.
He'll catch up eventually. Where's this room over here? Yeah. Unless there was something I can fix her, she can break me. Yui!
Come on.
Where's Yui? Good boy.
Good boy.
I missed you. So true. So true. Really, my dog's everyone loves it when they're in the middle of something and you come up to them and give them yet another task before they can sit down. What if it's like a...
Go, Huey. Huey. Go, Huey. Go, Huey.
Don't remember. Well, I'm sure Huey can climb stairs. He'll find his way up here somehow. I'd be down to be broken for the right girl. I'm sure the right girl is out there. Huey always finds us eventually. Not in here. Where do we go? I don't remember. I don't remember.
Come on. Come on. Huey.
I don't remember. Maybe there's something in the basement I missed before. I don't think there is, though. I don't think there is. Oh, you know what time it is?
Come on.
It's time for... Wait, do we have a quote? It's time to play ball. Go, Huey! Get the ball! Oh. Oh. Well, you know. Worth a try. Worth a try. Riveting gameplay, realistic. Dog love ball. He does. It's its favorite thing. He loves it so much that he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to chase it because he wants to savor it. I don't remember where to go. I wonder if there's like a spoiler free. I can't believe I have to look up a guide. I wonder if there's like a spoiler free secrets guide. List of alternate cutscenes. What? Whoa, there's actually like so many different cutscenes. That's kind of interesting. Kitchen. Um. Go to the gate right in front of you. In front of you? Am I that blind? Am I that blind? Am I that blind? What do they mean, the gate that's like right in front of you? Oh! the slight disadvantage to pre-rendered to fix camera angles occasionally. the slight disadvantage. When instead of like using it to highlight relevant information, you use it to
Go, Huey. No. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. Sit. Sit. Good boy.
Good boy. Don't need to fix camera angles to have this problem. Just need to put like a bunch of yellow paint on the on the floor. No, Huey! Okay, attempt number 3.
Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Come on.
We only need to do some more training.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, sit.
Sit.
Stay. Yes! It's a breaker box. Break the box! I'm getting that Nintendo ad again. They sound so lifeless. It seems like doing anything else would be better than playing Mario Kart with that terrible shared screen frame rate. I'm also got a condom ad that's like the way other side of the moon. Ad moon for this. It is. Yeah, I must admit I'm really not in favor of the Switch 2 camera. I think it's a horrible idea.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, this castle loves its chairs. This place continues to weird me out. My parents are dead? It has to be a lie. Maybe it's all just a dream. Maybe I'm in shock or something. That has to be it. It has to just be it. Poor Pooch, you look really hurt. I hope you'll be alright. Hopefully you'll have enough strength to run away if someone comes after us. I just have to find a way out of here. I just want to get out, but since the gates appear to be locked, I only have one other option. I need to find a different way. Huey! Oh, thank goodness. I'm not alone with you by my side. I'm not alone anymore. No, let's get out of this place, the both of us. No thanks, I'd just rather keep my distance. Come to think of it, what was that thing she was mixing? Sort of looked like angel hair pasta. Angel hair pasta? Hair pasta. Pasta. Oh, yum. Yes, I can finally see my friends like it. There were 5 frames. GIF. Yippee! Yippee! Why does the last line sound like Huey wrote it? It does kind of sound like that. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Ring ring. Oh, thank you.
Fiona.
Who is this?
You must pay attention now, Fiona. Be wary of Ricardo. Your Azoth.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are you there? Azoth?
Let me just grab this real quick. Ah! Yay, go Huey! Good boy!
Good boy.
Good boy! He's such a good boy. No one will ever think to look behind here. She's Azoth? I thought she was Fiona. No peeking behind the curtain, Debilitus. There's a lady bathing here. She has the soul of a golden retriever. She does, doesn't she? Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and blah blah blah. Peeking behind the curtain would be quite rude. It would be. It would be. Debilitus is a gentleman. I like that Emperor Palpatine on the phone said to be careful of a man named Ricardo. Okay, slight problem. Whoops, whoopsie. Whoopsie. No, don't hurt him.
My darling.
Okay, come this way.
My darling.
Give me a moment.
My darling.
Give me one moment.
My darling.
You'll never think to see us down here. The legs. The legs under the table. Oh no, our hiding spot wasn't good enough. No. He's either a big dummy or disrespectful. Am I here for either? Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to see.
My darling.
No, Debilitus is a good guy. No one will ever think to check the bathroom.
My darling.
We're in a slight spot of trouble, but it's fine. It's fine. Huey! Huey! He didn't even knock. I know! Hi, Liza. Every time I hear the dog whine sound, I remember them using that in Earthworm Jim too. I think I know the one you mean. I think I know the one you mean.
Good boy.
I think we need to go back to where we were. The legs poking out was hilarious. It was. No one will think to search for me here. A foolproof plan. What's this? Can Huey go into the store?
Go, Huey.
It looks like it's Hueyable. No, it is not Hueyable. It's almost like they're playing. It is, isn't it? Did he just puke on the dog? Oh, did he? I didn't see. I did that once, but the dog also puked on me, so it's even. Two different occasions, wasn't a change on the... I'm pleased to hear that. I'm pleased to hear that. Let's go, Huey, let's go. Alright. Oh wait, we can just go around, we don't need to do that. We disabled the trap, right? Yes. Aha, so smart. So smart. Another great room. Huh? What's this? Chicken jerky? Oh my gosh! Huey loves chicken jerky. There's like a bunch of items you can make, but I always forget what they do.
Huey.
I was thinking of Scooby-Doo episodes that I know you should go straight to the kitchen, start snacking, and somehow you'll find a clue through gluttony. Maybe that's why, like, you know how you often go to the kitchen and you like look in the fridge and you're like, oh, I wonder if there's anything to eat, and there's nothing. So then you go back, but then you come back later to see if any snacks have appeared. Oh, maybe we're just like looking for clues. Anatomy powder.
Huey.
Good boy.
Good boy.
I just don't know when the snacks respawn. It's confusing, isn't it? Oh, this is another room I love. I love this room as well. I swear Shaggy and Scooby kind of a moment of peace. They're always the ones to get shot first. I feel so bad for them. There's a doll slumped in a chair. Perhaps this is the nursery. You know, we should probably close this door. Just, you know, why not? Why is there a doll in a cage? Maybe someone is just trying to keep one of their valuables under lock and key. Fiona's a bit of a bimbo. She's a little bit bimbo coded, but we love her for it. And again, maybe not. It's a box, but I can't open it. Doll room, yay! It's a monkey. Oh. Yep. I feel like I'm watching Zombie Island now. Oh! Maybe not as much as they do, but I would definitely join them for the free meal. If you see a doll in a cage, you leave it in the fucking cage. Where else would you keep your doll, to be honest? Maybe I should buy a cage to put my doll in. Would be less weird if it was sitting in a people's chair if it was stuffed in a box. Well, there's already one sitting in a rocking chair. I think the cage is weirder. Stuffed in a box is kind of like where you might like keep a doll in storage. Agnes D. Looks like that's the title of this diorama. Hole! Crawl through the creepy hole, Fiona. Do it. Do it. It'll be fun. What can go wrong? Creaks and pops crackle out of this dubious looking hole. Everything about the hole screams don't go in. Enter the hole? Quick poll. Quick 2-minute poll. Enter hole! This is an anti thing. Who knows? Who knows? Who can say? I guess we'll have to end. The only way to know is to yes merge. Aww. I ruined the poll. Every hole must be explored. Gotta go in. The hole is your goal. It's just like in Deponia, the leading lady is called goal. Always be entering holes. Maj, nah, same thing. How did I mess it up so badly? I've noticed that I've been making like a lot of like little typos that I never would have made in the past. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Like I'll think that I've written something like a particular way, and then I'll look at like what I've written, and then it's just like I've like used the completely like the wrong word for the sentence. That's just like, am I stupid? I don't think so, because like in my brain like the word is the right word, and then when I type it out it just comes out like, I think it's like a little bit of dyslexia, because like sometimes I've like literally written like the opposite of what I was thinking. It's Swedish. I don't think Maj is going to win. I do this more, and I've come to the conclusion I've been too smart. If I knew less, it wouldn't happen. That's a good conclusion to come to. A good conclusion to come to. There's something written here. Linny, hi, welcome. Welcome into the hole. By using the medallion, one can actually transfer items into new things. The new item is roughly determined by the base item's color compatibility. Is used to compose antimony and magnesia, creation of medallions or other metallic elements, create offerings to animals and beasts alike. Whenever one hasn't the means to protect oneself, come to the sanctuary. A chest used to store clothes. This book looks almost archaic in nature. Wait, there's something written here. Grease. Restores a small amount of stamina, calms the nerves of those who use it. I wonder what these combinations are supposed to mean. Magnesia, that's like a bomb, yeah. Antimony powder. I mostly just run. I mostly just run. Well, we got something out of it. I think I always hated this minigame. Oh no, and then there's the extra added lag. Maybe I just like close my eyes. Well, it did something. Leave it up to fate. I don't know why I wrote more G's. See too many thoughts trying to get through a small hole. It did not help. It did not. It did not. Maybe it will work out this time. Oh, it's kind of working. Yo! Let's go. What in the hell is this? This is how I feel about happiness. If I was done with a movie, I could blame other people for my issues. Let's talk to chat. Surely this will get me something good. Oh no, it's empty. No. Well, what did we pick up? Gives something. I wonder what it does. Interesting. I never really like use the items in Haunting Ground too much. Oh, I think that might have been like something. Oh, wait, hang on. We should probably go backwards a little bit. Back to the doll room. Because I think there might have been a shortcut we can unlock. I think, maybe. I might be delusional. I might be delusional. No, Huey! You unlock the door. That's not good. Stairs with no guardrails scary. They are scary. They are scary. Oh, Huey.
Come on. No. Come on. Good boy.
Good boy. The circle, the 0 is my cat sitting on the numpad.
Come on. Come on. Go.
I feel like there's probably a reason for the no handrail being here,
Go.
but it might not be.
Come on. Good boy.
Uh-oh.
My darling.
Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't very nice.
Huey. Good boy.
No, don't punt the dog. Hide faster. Stay hydrated, thank you. I'll actually have to go and get some, that stupid little luminescent nearly ratted me out. I might have to go and get some more water and coffee after and probably have a pee break, so. Good timing, good timing. Cody's clear, yippee! Yippee! He got some good distance on that dog kick. He did. It was a very long one. Jill, hi, welcome. Welcome. Speaking of Jill Valentine, I should stream all of the Resident Evil games one day. I should do that one day. I've streamed like a few of them, and I've played most of them. The only two I haven't played are Code Veronica 5 and 6, I think. Oh, I haven't played, I only played like half of Resident Evil Revelations because I liked it so much so I had to stop and be like, oh, I should stream this. Oh, it's a hard life. Yeah, let's find some relaxing music for a change. Um, Relaxing music, she says. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm going to go get some water and then I'll be right back. Okay, see you all soon. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Well, not like bye, but like bye as in pee. Pee, 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 pee. Hello. Sorry it took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Ants got into Milky's food, so I had to like clean up the ants and then replace the food, which has been happening a bit lately. Just annoying. Welcome back, thank you. He's shaped like a goon in an old cartoon, like a gorilla. He kind of is, isn't he? You know, I was actually like thinking about the eyeball room and that like grate, and I'm pretty sure like the same thing happened to me the first time I played it, which was that I couldn't figure out where to go or what to do because oh no. Oh, just hi. Welcome. Uh-oh. Not the best time. Very excited to see Haunting Ground. I know it's very popular and respected. I love Haunting Ground. I love this game. It's probably among my favorites of all time. So yeah, I've been really excited to play it. Sorry for showing the art off every single time, but no, that's the wrong art. That's not the right art either. This is the Haunting Ground scab I got commissioned, and I think it looks really good. I really love it. I really love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. It looks great. Yeah. Yeah. Um Oh, we seem to have lost him. Well, that's nice. What's this? Beef jerky? Lovely art. Yeah. I'm so proud of it. I like showing it off. I like showing it off. Well, not proud of it. I'm just happy with it. I've got nothing to be proud of. Clamp is fixed to a wire winding device. It's just as well, but if you hit it with enough force. And maybe I need to go back to that bookcase and just like kick it a few times. Oh, I found him. What's this? Just a moment. Just a moment. Teehee. Oh! We just got punted off the edge. Well, that hurt a little bit. That was somewhat painful. Specials. We might as well just like pop this because... Oh yeah, right. Maybe actually that was kind of a bad idea. Kind of a bad idea. One of these doors will surely lead us to a safe hidey spot. Someone seems to not really like women in this room. Someone was not a fan of women. What do you mean you don't have time? What do you mean you don't have time? Go! Must be a speedrun stat. Yeah, I think so. We're getting awfully close to having a panic attack. Uh-oh. We might be in a spot of trouble. Not good. Fiona! It's over. Lucy, Lucy! The effect is really cool, yeah. Also nauseating, but very cool, very disorientating. Huey? Thank you, Capcom, for copyrighting it so no other game can do anything similar. No! Is Fiona getting eaten? I think so. I'm not sure. I think like the implication from earlier is that Debilitus thinks that. Wait, let me I'll have to show you something. Because it makes sense when something happens a little bit later. Debilitus thinks that you're his dolly, or that you're shaped like his dolly, or you're in like, oh my gosh, we're so far back. It's this doll here. So this used to be his dolly. Debilitus' favorite plaything is coated with caked undone and gives it quite the pungent odor. I think you can actually like equip it and throw it at him, and then he'll like go and chase it for a bit. So I think he like sees you and he thinks like, oh, you're the kind of like the same. I'm not sure what the noises are in that cutscene. It sounds like eating noises, doesn't it? It sounds like he's eating you. I'm not quite sure what the implication is. Is the dog eating you? I don't think so. I don't think so. I still have to play this in hard, but Huey can die in hard. No! No, I refuse. I refuse. That's the one hard mode I'll never play. That's one hard mode I'll never play. That was quite a bit of progress to lose. It all happened quite quickly as well. I think if we like open this door, it just lets in like a bunch of like little guys. Yeah. Is there anything else over here? Oh, thank you. He's implied to be mentally stunted. I believe he's meant to be that he treats her as a doll, but tearing her arms off. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. I kind of always like imagine him like tossing her around or something. I mean, he's not like an evil character. Or he's not supposed to be. I think the hole is over here. Hole? Hole? No hole. No hole. No hole. Before we play together, can you step on this floor plate? He does. By knives. He dies by knives. Problem solved. That would be one solution for the problem. Huh? What's this? Medallion. I don't remember what's in this room. I don't think we like had a proper look. Oh, yes we did. We definitely did. We definitely did have a look in that room. What's this room? Magnesia. Oh, TV. Whoa. That made me jump. That was actually like a good jump scare. Because like, you know from earlier on in the game that like if you turn on the TV that it like plays a really loud staticky sound. So you're like expecting the static, but it just played like a even louder staticky sound. So it shocked me. Got him. Got him. I feel like kids from the modern era would get jump scared by static. I think that could happen. I could see that. Yawn. Wait, anything in the bin? No? It'd be nice to freshen up a bit, but there's a crack in the mirror. I can't see anything. Yeah, the mirror is a little bit cracked. What is that a picture of? What is that a picture of? Door is locked from the other side. Classic. Oh, I wonder if there's like a VR chat level. No, there's probably not. But if there was like a VR chat level that was set in, it would be like the best thing ever. The best thing literally ever. Kids these days would know the tingling sensation of touching an old CRT screen. Oh, it's true.
Come on. Huey. Good boy. Good boy. Go, Huey.
I think you should be able to get up there. Oh, he's so good. Such a good boy.
Good boy. Good boy.
Yeah. Good boy, Huey. Good boy, Huey. Let's go. Feels like when I was a kid trying to sneakily turn on the TV late night and the static woke up the whole family. Oh, hi Ava. Oh, this is where it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, weirdly enough, we're actually like kind of close to finishing like the first half? Posture check, thank you. No, my glasses! Again. Beep. 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 Hi corgis, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Face it again.
My darling.
I don't know if he's saying like my darling or my dolly. It sounds like my darling, doesn't it? He doesn't care about his dolly. My dolly. It is my dolly? Okay. My dolly's already been my read. It would make more sense. It would make more sense. How goes Haunting Ground at Huey's? It's good! I love this game. I love Huey, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. I love how Fiona kicks things. I hope that they put her in Smash Bros one day. Just so that I can see her kick people like that. I don't even like Smash Bros. I don't really like Smash Brothers that much. But maybe if they added Fiona from Haunting Ground, I would. Oh no, I just need to add Daniela instead. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. It's a game I can get into, but then I feel dirty. I don't think there was anything that either. Let's use the magnesium here. Wait, no, step on the crystal. Oh my gosh. Foiled. Foiled again. Foiled again. Is there anything I can like use to heal myself? Don't know. I don't think so. Oh wait, it might be no. Power of the boot! Give him the boot. Oh, yeah. Close the door!
Good night.
Fiona.
My
so sorry. You unlocked the door. Good job. Good job.
My darling.
Get under the bed! Oh. Oh no, he clapped his hands.
My darling.
Daniela, yeah. Yeah! He'll never think to look in here. Shortcut unlocked. Nothing to see here, teehee. No! Deviluses, go away! Deviluses, go away! Please leave me alone! Please! Please, please! Chloe's clear. I'm not sure how clear it is. Oh, Chloe's clear. Chloe's clear. Yeah, so clear. Wow. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. I appreciate. Well, let's go back and get some refreshments at least. The power of knowing the map. Save the game. Oh god, you kicked the doggy. I know! Oh yeah, good night. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Status restored. I'm gonna have to head to bed. Thank you for showing off another weird and cool game. Enjoyed the rest of the stream. Good night, Bear. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you.
Huey. Come on. Come on.
Where is he?
Huey. No. Huey. Huey.
Yay! Let's give him some chicken jerky. Oh. Can't use it here? What? Maybe his stamina's okay. Oh well. Making progress, progress.
Good boy.
Okay, attempt 3. I love this green shade sheen the game has. Yes, the lighting is really good. It makes some really good usage of different colors. like the blue on the door frame and the red in the red room. It's very cool. I really like it. Oh my gosh, Lexi likes a video game. It's kind of crazy. I think I can go up here now. It has been an extremely long time since I played this game. I don't really remember. I don't really remember much about where to go. Let's have a look around the top of this room first. Green room. Oh no, this... I think I kind of prefer the Japanese title Demento. Oh, I do too. Agreed. It's much better. It's much better. I guess it's a little bit like Resident Evil. Like a lot of horror names in English have to have some kind of like a spooky feeling to them, like Project Zero becomes like Fatal Frame, Fatal Resident Evil. Biohazard goes from like Resident Evil. Like Fear is literally just like First Encounter, Assault Recon. Like there has to be some kind of like an obvious. This game is scary. It's not just space. It's dead space. But I think Demento is a much better name that like more properly conveys the tone of the game. Silent Hill is the same though. Silent Hill is a very good name. I think Silent Hill might be one of the best horror names for a video game. I'm trying to think what else would be Kuon didn't get changed. Kuon didn't get changed, interestingly. Are we going to be in like a spot of trouble here? Do we have to like reset the room? I'm not sure how to reset the room. Huey! Door is locked. Vague acquiescence reaches out to you about possible money-making scheme. I think it's better when the title doesn't give any indication that it's a horror game. I agree. I agree. Maybe we go downstairs, pat Huey, and then hope that we can come back up again. Technically, this was one of the prototypes for OG Resident Evil 4. Yeah, OG Resident Evil 4 is always like one of those massive curiosities. Yui!
Huey. Come on. Come on. No. Come on.
Good boy.
Good boy.
You definitely do not run in narrow corridors to escape from a big monster while exploring an old Victorian mansion. Resident Evil 4 seems like the game that cast a very long shadow on Capcom and Japanese games more broadly. Yeah, it did. Like, I love Resident Evil 4, but I really... I've never... I actually think that, like, from what I've played, Resident Evil 6 is kind of fun. In like a goofy action kind of way. But I really didn't like Resident Evil 5. In comparison to, like, 4 still had the atmosphere. 5 went in a bad direction, and then we kind of like didn't get horror games like we used to after Resident Evil 4. Like stuff like Dead Space. Dead Space 1 is pretty scary. Well, yeah, kind of. Like it's Dead Space 1 is a horror game. But from Dead Space 2, it starts to go into like a really like an incredibly actiony direction, and then by this time that like Dead Space 3 has happened, it's just like it's just an action game. Like Fear 1. Fear 1 is like again a proper like horror game. For them, no, it's a horror game. It's a horror game. It's psychological horror. Fear 2 is definitely not a psychological horror. It's just basically like a first person shooter with like some horror elements, and then by the time they get to 3, again, it's like a co-op shooter. Like it's the Resident Evil 4 did a lot of damage to it did a lot of damage to the survival horror genre. I think at the same time though, stuff like Amnesia becoming popular because of Let's Plays actually kind of like reversed the pattern a little bit, because there was definitely like I think like the popularity of fictional games as games then combined with like the release of PT led to the release of like Resident Evil 7, and then after that point survival horror was kind of back, at least like a little bit. At least like a little bit. But it was dicey for a long time. Like there was there wasn't much like good horror stuff from the entirety of like 2007 to like 2013, outside of like again Amnesia, stuff like that. 5 is the one that wanted to be an action game. Yeah. I mean, I can't judge it like too harshly because I never finished it. Also, it's supposed to be played in co-op. I think that statement is accurate. I don't think it's not as fun if you're not playing it in co-op, which obviously like even further reduces the tension. But it doesn't work as well as with like an AI part. You kind of have to be like trading resources between the two players. So I never played 5 properly. I can't judge it too harshly, but the change in atmosphere really didn't do it for me. I was really sad. I remember seeing a critic compare Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and their pitch was that Resident Evil works best when it's a dopey action movie, and Silent Hill is more sophisticated survival horror. That's a good comparison. I think that like the themes of Resident Evil Resident Evil can be like it's like descending into a place of like horror and madness that goes like deeper and deeper and gets like scarier and more dangerous as you go along, but at the same time you're like a cool like fighter character, and you're picking up like cool weapons and solving puzzles, and even though it's scary you keep like triumphing against adversity, and there's like themes about like friendship and love and driving off into the sunset as the game ends. Like it's a feel good series. Resident Evil is a feel-good series despite being a horror game, whereas Silent Hill is a lot more thematic and psychological, um, in its themes and a very like different kind of atmosphere. Uh, I remember Dead Space 1 and the remake of it are great at keeping you on edge. I think Dead Space 1 is good. I've actually like played Dead Space 1 a lot. Um I've only finished it twice. I finished the original and then I finished the remake. And I like both versions a lot. But I before I finished the original, I must have like started it from the beginning like 3 times. So I'm pretty like familiar with Dead Space 1. I really didn't like Dead Space 2, although that's not a very common opinion. Um, in my opinion, Resident Evil is fun, but only for multiplayer. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. And maybe as like again like an action flick, as something kind of like silly and fun, but it's not like the compelling atmosphere that I look for. Hi, Bahama, hi. I think Resident Evil 7 takes a lot from other game that cast a long shadow on horror games PC. Oh yes, absolutely. It certainly did. I'm actually not like the biggest fan of 7 either, even though I appreciate that it kind of like proved that horror could work in the mainstream again, because horror is always kind of like a little bit of a niche. It's hard to like invest a lot of money into a horror game or a horror franchise, because a lot of the time they just don't sell. So yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan of 7, but I do appreciate it a lot. Although to be honest, I didn't like find it that scary, and it's not just like I think the bit of in the mansion with Jack is fun. Actually, everything to do with Jack is fun, including the boss fights. The boss fight was great. But I think 7 like leans very into like it's really gross. It's really, really, really gross. Like it's mold. It's mold and rotting food and scabby flesh and um a lot of like decapitation and um nails like piercing flesh and things like that. Which isn't like bad, but I kind of don't like that angle as much. Like it's I guess I've never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but that's probably why. It's just not I don't enjoy that kind of I don't like slasher films in general. I don't like them. So taking inspiration from that genre is probably not, but it does also like kind of take inspiration from like a bunch of different genres like the slashes and I think like trap movies like Saw and stuff like that. Um, Resident Evil 4's camera change legit killed SOCOM and changed third-person games. It made a huge difference, yeah. It also has some crazy plot elements. I think the US government nukes Raccoon City at some point. It does. It does. I don't really like care for Resident Evil lore, but I do like the characters. The characters are great. It's a character driven story with like a silly conspiracy theory wrapped around it. Like it's the actual like plot isn't that good, but it does have really fun characters. Um Dead Space 1 is good, but Dead Space I was on the Isaac shut the freak up kind of humor. Oh yeah. I did not like that he started talking. I think they voiced it in Dead Space remake, didn't they? Am I remembering that correctly? Am I remembering that correctly? I think they voiced him in did they? I can't remember. The fact that I can't remember is kind of like indicative of the fact that I think they actually did that a little bit. They did the remake like a bit better than they did it in 2. But I kind of like prefer the silence of Isaac in Dead Space 1 because it's isolating. Characters talking is comforting. Like if a character is like talking, even if they're like in distress, it's still like a break in the tension. One thing I can say that's very fun to try and do a Wesker impression. You're right there. You're really right there. I agree. Agree. No, Huey. Yeah, it'd be fun to replay. I think this is not one of the... I think Resident Evil 0 might actually be like my favorite Resident Evil game. Which is surprising. I think Resident Evil 0 is the only game that like had a genuine jump scare that like... It's the only horror game I've ever played that had a jump scare that like actually stopped me from playing the game. Which if you know Resident Evil 0, this is a very early spoiler, so maybe don't listen if you want to play it, but I think it's cool what they did. You start on the train and then after you get off the train, you have to go into the mansion. On the bottom floor of the mansion, there's a bathroom. And then as you go into the bathroom, you're like looking around and then like maybe 10 or 15 seconds after you're in that room, a monster seemingly like comes under the door and starts to form. So you panic, you go into the next room, and then you're like, oh, thank goodness. The door's closed behind me. They can't get to me. So you breathe a sigh of relief. And then as I was about to like start looking around the room again, the monster reformed in the room that I was in, and I don't think I screamed, but I was so flustered by this moment that I turned off the Wii and couldn't bear to play it for like ages. And then every single time I would like return to Resident Evil 0 to like try to attempt it, I'd be like so terrified of the bathroom incident that the rest of the game was like impossible. Eventually I did beat it, and I beat it for the first time on hard mode, which only like 4.5% of players have beaten. And I really enjoyed the challenge. I had lots of fun with it. Wasn't there a Chuny DLC for Resident Evil 8? Chuny DLC. The only DLC I remember was the Rose DLC, which wasn't that good. I think. Was there some more DLC? Resident Evil 7 has like a bunch of DLC stories. I only played none of them. I played none of them. Isaac did talk in Dead Space 1, but only for cutscene stuff. I don't think it was to himself much. Yeah. Isn't that a big thing with Resident Evil 2 with Mr. X able to chase you through every door except for the safe room? Yes, it is, and I really like that about Resident Evil 2 Remake. However, in Resident Evil 0, they violated the rule that zombies can't go through doors, and the leech monster came through the door. He came like under the door, which is like the most shocking thing to have ever happened to me at the time. I don't think it probably would have gotten to me now, to be honest, but at the time it was very incredibly surprising. Resident Evil Remake also has some like jump scares where a zombie, a Crimson Head, will like break through a door, which is scary, but it's kind of like more surprising than anything. It's more surprising than anything else. Thank you for the glasses. Thank you for the stretch. Rose was cute, but the DLC felt like a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, it was a weird one. It was a weird one. Resident Evil 8 in a lot of ways is a weird one, but I kind of like appreciate it for um how kind of like almost haphazard it is. Lexi isn't afraid of dog window jump scare. No. No, it has to be Leech Guy jump scare. Leech Man jump scare is scarier. Resident Evil 0 is also really difficult, but I like that. I like at the end there's a frog that can randomly like jump up out of the water and eat you and kill you instantly. When you haven't saved for like 20 minutes and then you lose all of your progress, and then so you have to do it all over again, and then as you're almost back to where you were, the frog jumps out of the water and you dodge it, but then he gets you as you're like running away, and then you die again. It's great. It's great. Resident Evil 4 was my favorite. I like Resident Evil 4 as well. I really like both the remake and the original. I think the remake of 4 was like perfect in the sense that as soon as I finished the remake of 4, it made me want to play, not just like as I was finishing it, like the entire time I was playing it was like, oh, I really want to go back and play like original Resident Evil 4. And then when I went back and played original Resident Evil 4, I was like, oh, I should really like replay the remake sometime. It was a really fun remake. Really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. What's this? What's this? What's this? That's what my parents told me King Toads do. Well, it's true. It is true. Unlock the door. Yippee! Huey!
Go, Huey. No. Go, Huey. No. Go, Huey.
Good boy. Jordan, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Come on.
Good boy.
Huey.
I don't remember what that's supposed to do. We might be in danger. He's found us. How did he manage to do that? Jordan, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate. Go under the pool table. Into the bed. There we go. There we go. The first time I saw a Resident Evil game, I was like 6 or 7, Resident Evil Survivor. I was scared of anything evil. Now going back to it, I can't help but laugh. They had some interesting ideas. I remember your shotgun could shoot through more than a zombie. They just did that again with a pistol for Resident Evil 4. It is kind of funny to like think about the effect of Resident Evil Survivor on the series. Stay hydrated and stretch, thank you. Oh, Dream, hi, good morning. Good morning, welcome. Hi, Kaz, good morning. The time when a zombie opens a door in Resident Evil Remake super loud, of course, my heart goes on vacation before me. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. It didn't like give me existential terror like like Resident Evil 0 did with the bathroom incident, but yeah, it's very scary. Resident Evil Remake is scary in general. It's my dream to stream every single Resident Evil game eventually. I say good morning, but it's midnight for you. Oh, I always say good morning to people because like no one's in my time zone basically. So I just say good morning to people when it's morning for them. Why do I want to go now? It's always morning somewhere. Exactly. Exactly. Can I just say the flower vase really brought the room together? I agree. I agree. I think it makes like it's nice. It's a nice statement piece. Why would someone put something like this in here? Oh, another amazing room. Another one of my favorites. A door? What? It's just a wall made to look like a door. A door? Foiled again.
Huey. No. Come on.
Good boy.
Good boy.
A friend told me not long ago about the basement song in Resident Evil. My favorite piece of video game music of all time. I'm so glad that the basement music in the director's cut is the first thing that shows up. Resident Evil Remake 2 words, Crimson Heads. They're scary. I love the resource management of like having to deal with Crimson Heads. I've never been in like a situation where I've like left bodies alone for too long. Because I fear them. I feel your pain that no one is in your time zone. It's a problem. It's a problem. Probably the best video game song ever composed. I need to because my birthday's on April Fool's Day. I need to play this. I need to play this song for my birthday stream. I'll never get sick of it.
Come on. Good boy.
So that's the We'll come back. Because I'm pretty certain there's something very important here. I wonder where it leads. Chasing high. Meanwhile, Resident Evil 5 rest in summer 2008. Let's do. Pull the lever, yeah. I know that there's actually a DLC for. Wait.
Go, Huey.
There's a DLC for Resident Evil 5 that's like a tribute to the fixed camera angles of
Go, Huey.
has to be something there. I can't move my character, so I'm assuming there is. Fresh flowers. Oh, I know what they're used for.
Come on.
Good boy.
Good boy.
I was always really curious about that DLC. I will play. Oops. No! Huey! It's fine, it's fine.
Good boy.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Haunting Ground isn't actually like that long of a game, but I will stretch it. I will stretch it out as long as I possibly can. I will stretch it out as long as I possibly can. Huh? What's this? Bisque doll. Special item? Wait, where did it go? I remember you used this for something, but I don't remember. I know that there's something you do with this. Doll. Just don't pick it up. Okay, I don't think. I do really love this like little room here. It's like a little shrine. Let's just forget it. Out of sight, out of mind, or so they say. Fiona's such a bimbo. She's such a bimbo. The DLC is cool, but very short. Lost in Nightmares. Yeah. I think that's why I never played it, because it was so short. And again, I don't really like them. Is that the Azoth? There's no way I would even consider lying down here. I do really love this like little space here.
Huey. No. Come on. Good boy. Huey.
Gonna milk this game for
Good
every moment I
boy.
can. Yeah, exactly. I don't want it to end. Well, maybe towards the end I might possibly want it to end. But you'll see once we get there. You'll see what happens. I love that she just kicked the door. I don't think I needed to kick the door, but but it was cool. Looks like it pivots at the base. if it's at the base. There was hardly the time or place to be practicing my piano skills. Unlock the door. Where does this go to? Oh my gosh! Yep. Let's just, no, wrong button. Close the door. I need to unequip the antimony. The magnesium. Remove. Obtained lavender. Just going to assume that it's pointing out the... Oh, it's pointing towards the oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm stupid. I get it. I get it. Smickle Smickle, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I play retro games and horror games. How you stream? What are you streaming? Yesterday I played a game that wasn't a retro game, but was a retro-inspired indie horror game. Which was actually pretty cool. I was thinking about, like, I think in some ways it could have been better, but I still really enjoyed it. I think like the potential endeared me. I think it endeared me, even though maybe I was like, could have been a little bit more. Anyway.
Come on.
Huey,
Boy.
I was playing some of the new Pokemon. Was it Ground Zero? No, it was oh, what was it called? Kaput Mortem. It was fun. I had a good time with it. I had a really good time. How's the new Pokemon game? I played a demo of a modern game and it was stuttered unplayable mess on my PC. So I'm going back to games older than 15 years. Oh no. Oof. I think he's coming from that direction. No, don't hurt him. Where is that room? Oh my gosh, wait, we're back here? I don't know what to do with this. Okay. Lesson learned. The new Pokemon is interesting. They have this whole like active battle thing going on, which isn't just meant but cool. Interesting. I was saying earlier, I don't think I'm interested in the new Pokemon game that much. However, the city is like the strangest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like, it's just like rows of windows stretching like as far as the eye can see. And then I think it's like constructed out of a single model or something. It's like, it gives me the feeling that like the city is some kind of like eldritch abomination. And it's just really strange. It's strange that like a Pokemon game has like this weird atmosphere to it. Which is completely unintentional, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it turns out that like the city is kind of like alive. It's like you wandered into like the body of some kind of a creature. The whole city is one model and like no loading zones. It's actually insane. Also, there are no routes. The whole game is in the city. Lexi is selling me on this Pokemon game now. I mean, I've only like seen footage of it. I can't really like say whether it's so weird to me. It's so weird. I don't think it's intentional, but it gives me like a weird feeling. I love when things are like creepy and unsettling, but like in a kind of like unintentional way. Like I think in Piglet's Big Game, which I don't think is a good game, unfortunately, but it has its moments. Um, like Piglet's Big Game has like 2 levels that are horror themed. Like they're pretty explicitly like Silent Hill inspired like horror, except it's also a kids game. So it can't be like too bad. But in the very first level in Piglet's Big Adventure, you're in like a Pooh Bear world, which is kind of like honey themed, honey and like candy and stuff like that. Food. The lighting is one of the like earliest rooms is so weird and wrong. It looks so unsettling, especially when you like compare it, when you like take it with the music as well, which is not Winnie the Pooh music at all. It's so strange. It's so strange. I think that's like my favorite like instance of horror in the entire Piglet's Big Adventure, even though it's probably not the one that's like um going to come to mind to people. It's really strange. Be a good plot twist. You're inside a Pokemon the whole time, but what happens if you catch it? Will the world end? It's very Lovecraftian. This makes sense because the first hour I felt like I was playing Persona 3. I think that if like they can get like a kind of, because Pokemon's always had like a strange atmosphere when I think about like the Game Boy games. Like as the series went on, it became more like pastel and colorful. Um but I think back to like playing Pokemon Blue, and this was in an era where like Ruby and Sapphire had already come out. And again, it just has like a really weird atmosphere at times. Um, really, really strange. It's like difficult to recapture that, but maybe Pokemon CA will do that. I don't know. Imagine a mum buying this game for their kid, and then the kid getting scarred for life. I kind of hope that it happens. It gives me like a feeling of walking into like it doesn't look like a city. It doesn't look like a city. It's just like walls upon walls of windows, but they're all empty, and it's like flat. It feels so flat. It's so strange. Um, it's so weird. It's so weird. We have cool animals, but some of it's kind of fucked up. Kids need more trauma. Kids need scarring sometimes that builds character. This is true. I love games with weird atmosphere. I need to get back to the. Uh-oh. No, not this way. How do we get back to that? Huey! If the Bullis is a gentleman, he would never look in the bath. I too like when we have atmosphere has a game attached. Yeah. Yeah. Is he gone? I feel like as soon as I'm going to like exit this room, he's going to be there. I don't know if anyone has played or looked at Last Defense Academy. The game is by Danganronpa devs. I've been playing it, although I've been taking a break from it because one of my favorite characters disappeared from the story, and now I don't want to play it anymore. I don't want to play it anymore. What's the point of going on? I realize there's like 100 endings and they'll probably like be back, but I don't care. I want them now. I want them now. It's important to me. If he was a gentleman, he wouldn't barge into the cubicles when someone could be taking a dump. I don't know how I typed we instead of weird. Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Lima City has the same vibe as the colony in that game at the very start. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah. I like Danganronpa atmosphere. I'd like a full-on like dungeon crawler. And not by like the Danganronpa devs, but just like I just want it because, you know,
Come on.
I just want it. Lexi lost in despair. It happens. It happens. I have the feeling Pokemon games go cheap and generic on anything aside from Pokemon designs. I find it a bit strange how it is in more detail for such a known franchise. Bugs from the past game were hilarious though. My friends got the screenshots with girls' eyes popping out like an old cartoon character getting scared. Yeah, it's definitely it's a weird franchise. I think they put more like effort into Digimon Time Stranger, although I think in most ways Digimon's always kind of been a more interesting franchise to me. Although I like them both, but for different reasons. I like them both. I can't choose a favorite. They're like my two children. I think they complement each other well because they kind of go for like different kinds of adventures. Need to go to beddy bye. Have a good stream. Good night, Smickle. Sweet dreams. Oh, okay. That's all they really have anymore designs, not much else. Digimon was always experimenting with mechanics. Digimon, Lexi and Digimon World 1. Oh my gosh, heck yes. It's actually been on my like list to play for ages. Not just like list to play, I've played it in the past. I really liked it. Digimon World is like fascinating. Also, as someone that's like that likes racing sims, it's great. I'd really like to see them experiment with more with more like Digimon World 1. I know that's like is it Digimon Next? That's the one that's like inspired by Digimon World. It didn't like feel the same kind of vibe to me. But maybe it was just a bit more I don't know. I'd have to play it and find out. But yeah, no, I really want to play Digimon World 1. That would be fun. Also, everyone likes people like Digimon World 1, which is nice. I like it when people get excited for cool games. This way? Speaking of it, I love Time Stranger to bits, but the amount of side quests that open up just before the end of the game is obscene, and sadly they are not all good. Yeah, I kind of hate side quests, so I'd probably just skip them. But I have been thinking about this a lot, like so many modern JRPGs like include so much side content, but like the inclusion of the side content is going to mean that like a lot of people are going to want to do it, which leads to the potential of like burning them out. I think back on Batman Arkham Knight, because I quite like the first two Batman Arkham games, and I really liked Batman Arkham Origins. I think that's my favorite by a long way. But I was quite enjoying like Arkham Knight, but then someone told me that in order to like get the only like actual boss fight in the game, you had to find every single Riddler trophy and do every single Riddler race. And then there was like a secret true ending if you did like everything. So I was like, oh, okay, that seems fun. There's like not as many Riddler trophies as there were in the previous game. Why not find every Riddler trophy it literally like ruined the game for me. Also, the boss fight against the Riddler was awful. Which was really, really bad. At least like not worth the effort. And it went from like something I was like having quite a bit of fun with to just tedium. I learnt my lesson with that game. I learned my lesson. Oh, if it was good side content, I would not complain like Metaphor. I think most of Metaphor's side content was really good. I think towards the end, I was starting to get a bit like tired of it. Because the dungeons kept repeating. But until that point, it was pretty good. The Riddler stuff really went wild in the later games. Oh, it was so bad. It was really, really draining. It kind of like ruined the pace of the story as well, because like if you took that stuff out, then you kind of have like a pretty well-paced storyline with like a bunch of stuff happening. I don't remember if it actually like meant anything, but it was fun. It was fun. It was interesting. The stuff that they were doing was cool, but if you like even attempt to do like all of the side stuff, it just bloats out to the point where it's no longer enjoyable. Okay, this is where I want to go, I think.
Come on.
Huey, thank you. Close the door. My cat transformed into an angel? Yes, I choose Digimon. The Digimon have some crazy good designs. Next Order is the one, yeah. I want to play Digimon Survive as well. I guess that would be in my own time, but yeah. Here we go. An empty flower vase. Withered flowers? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't use the flowers here? Yeah, look at all these moths. I'm not going in there. Looks like they're attracted to these flowers. Oh, okay, now we can probably do it. Okay. Sorry for being too smart for the game. No, I remember the section. What do you mean? If you want to put the flowers in the flower pot. Do I have to like take them to the restroom? Are they really gonna make me like go back to the restroom? Surely they wouldn't do that to me. What, you didn't want to find 400 plus trophies? I really don't like, I hate 100%ing stuff. It takes away the joy. Everything is just so long. Everything is so long now. Trust me, Batman, doing car races with flashy lights is crucial to the plot. Yeah. Yeah, we have to like do the crazy Riddler trophy car challenges, or else everyone will die. Quick, Batman, you have to save the city. You have to do the car race. Do you want to fight this boss fight? Sorry about that. You need to waste your precious time in a copy and paste side quests. Hate 7th gen AAA Western game design. Also leaked into the 8th. Yeah. I don't know what capacity, but Digimon Survive does have Tsukuyomo and Miki for... Oh. Wait. Let me see. Oh! Yeah, okay, maybe we do have to play it. Maybe I do have to play it. Oh, the flowers. No. I wanna use these flowers. It's fine. This plan, there's no way it can fail. There's no way it can fail. Quick, Batman, put on your suspenders and thigh highs. Trust me, it's to stop the Riddler. Wait, what was that? Okay, Fiona, revive the withered flowers. No, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Thigh highs are crucial. Thigh highs are always crucial. Flowers. Eh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay, I found them. I can't ever understand my friends hunting Joel shiny Pokemon going for hours for a poop-colored creature for a game you're going to forget right after finish it just to buy another one. It's insane, like people buying a new Thief or a Call of Duty every year despite them being the same. Yeah, it's definitely like I can kind of understand the appeal to a certain degree, but I get really bored after just like not very long. After not very long at all. I'd rather like drag out my like 6-hour haunting ground. I'd rather like drag out my 6-hour how long to beat copy of Haunting Ground to like 15 hours because I'm like taking way too long to do everything because I don't want it to end, rather than something. You know? There's too many games to play. I'd rather let's just shock it. Fresh flowers. Where are the flowers? Where are the flowers? Wait, let me have a look at this one more time. Oh, never mind. Sorry, can't read. Fenced area near the shack. Where's the shack? But didn't we already get... Oh, wait, no, we did. I thought we got these flowers. I thought we got these flowers.
Come on. Come on.
Good boy.
Come on.
My darling.
Huey! Huey!
How do you find me here? That bookshelf. I wonder if I can hide behind it. Oh, great idea. Oh!
Where is you?
A great hiding spot there, Fiona. Great hiding spot. Oh no, you killed him. Okay, well he's not completely killed, but he'll be stuck there for a little while. Huey, come on.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey.
I think I tried to do this before, but Huey didn't do anything. Yay! Progress! Progress! Wait, meanwhile, me were playing Uma Musume till I become abstain. Well, Uma Musume has like cute girls in it, so it's fine. It's fine.
Huey.
It's fine to do it for cute girls.
Good boy.
Inkami was very fascinated with Fiona's jiggle physics. Very reasonable. very reasonable. It's my first champions meeting win. Oh. Huey says danger. He's a genius. He is. He's so smart. Just realized her name is Fiona. Can't say I noticed. Too distracted. Too distracted by the physics. Ah, terrifying. She's such like a bimbo. She's I mean this, I say this positively. But she like she's in like a terrifying situation. She sees like a flock of moths and she's like, no, can't go that way. Ew, I'm not going through there. Whoever like set up this mansion like knew Fiona's psychology very well. They really understood her brain. You understood the way that her brain works. Huh? Something in the drain. Nice. You didn't notice the physics. Oh, I see. Looks like a key or something is lying on the ground. Can't reach it from here. There's a small hole in the wall. That could be my way to the key. Oh. So I guess we need to get Huey to?
Go, Huey.
Blunt character in media. It's true. Oh, good boy. Good boy. You found something.
Good boy.
Speaking of Uma, for the next Champions Meeting, I feel like doing something silly, so I'm running 3D buffers. Technically, Fiona's physique's a part of the plot. But yes, technically. I mean, they say it like really early on. When she fits on her dress, it's like she says, "It feels almost like it was custom tailored to fit me. It really clings to my shape quite nicely, although it feels a little tight in the chest area." Part of the plot. Plot relevant physics. Where do I want to go?
Come on. Go!
I think he's probably going to oh! They're chasing me! I'll never think to look inside here. They might be like weird little floaty orbs, but they can't climb ladders.
Go, Huey.
Yeah. Study key. Why did the music stop?
Good boy.
Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? How get trapped weird floaty orbs. Part of the plot is the boobs being too big for the shirt. No, it's that the people that trapped her here are sexualizing her because they want her Azoth. She's been objectified. What's the Azoth? I think Azoth is like the life force, I'm pretty sure. Life force would probably be better, and it's like a part of alchemy. Azoth was believed to be the essential agent of transformation in alchemy. Its name given by ancient alchemist Mercury, which they believed to be the animating spirit hidden in all matter that makes transmutation possible. Yeah, it's an alchemy story. Every time I see that, I remember I miss Total Biscuit. I do too. It's been too long since I played this game to like go through the themes of the game properly, but it has a lot to say about women and patriarchy. Someone like asked if it was on the woke games list before, and it's definitely on the list. Apparently Azoth is also a word for Mercury, but like the life force of things too. Alchemy and its wide ideas. It's strange, isn't it? I wonder if that's part of why alchemists got into their heads to try and use semen in their experiments. Funnily enough, the game we played yesterday was also about alchemy, and the alchemist in that game wanted to democratize pregnancy by creating homunculi. And there was a fertilization room. They were very concerned about this. Study key. Where does the study key go? Where does the study key go? Oh wait, was it in here? Oh heck, I should probably find a save point. It's been ages since I last saved. Yeah, the alchemist in the game I played yesterday wanted to become pregnant, but in like in like an incel kind of way. Where's Kuru? Where's the study? Yeah, I can't remember. I don't remember. Left room on the 3 doors. Oh! On the 3 doors that we just went past?
My darling.
Hide! I didn't really like the game I played yesterday. I was trying to think of like what I actually like thought of it, because I really like some of the mechanics. I thought it was very creative, but it was also like a little bit generic. Like if you've ever played any kind of no, don't hurt him. If you ever play like any kind of first person horror game, they're like coast clear. I don't think it's clear at all. Yay. Good boy.
Good boy.
The sort of like final sequence of the game yesterday was also like kind of confusing, but then I did kind of like the ending. I wonder if the like little floaty guys are still trapped in here. I'm missing a door. I'm missing a door. One. These are painted, I think. A door? Yeah. It's just a wall made to look like a door. Where's that weird X mark? Yeah? Oh! I didn't even see that. Which key was it that I picked up? Study. can't remember.
Huey. No. Come on. Good boy.
Eh. Eh. Search the hall. Sure. Sure. When has this never gone poorly for us? Whoa! A scrolled memo! Let's go! A scrolled memo is a document of incredible evil. Damn that Ricardo! He is sealed off the main gate, but not to worry. There's another less known way out of the castle. An older mansion lies beyond the belly castle. Freedom to the outside lies through that mansion. I'm writing down the directions for getting to the mansion below. On the first floor of the tower that lies on the other side of the suspension bridge, there are two round contraptions. These are known as the lunar panels. Use the lunar panels to shine light on the wall in the back room. Doing so will open the way to the chapel. They should take the goddess key. Beam the light out the second floor of the music tower, and adjust the 3 lunar panels to proceed forward. Fiona, please understand that my only desire is to free you from this wretched tomb of a castle. Wow, Lorenzo is so nice. What a nice guy. Sticking your extremities in random holes is always a good idea, especially when they say your name. Yeah, it's like, it's a, you have to do it. You have to do it. There is no choice but to do it. I will find the study key one day. If I have to search the entire castle, I will find it. Oh, that's right. I mean, it would be implied if you didn't do it after the whole said your name right. Exactly. Exactly. Whoa. Eh. What's going on? It's my wife.
Where is he? Where is the old man? Where's he hiding?
No.
I won't let him touch her. Do you hear me, old man? The Azoth is mine.
Oh, she's so pretty when she smiles. Uh-oh. Oh, that was unfortunate. Fortunate direction to run. What the heck? I was going to if I fell on my tailbone like that. Crawl, crawl. I hated the freakouts. They're very tense and hard to control. And also I didn't know where Debilitus was. I didn't know where he was. Oh no, I guess I'll have to watch it all over again. I forgot the game over sequences are so dark. They are! They really are. They're quite something. I actually like struggled. I tried streaming this before and I found it a bit I got a bit worried that it was going to make people uncomfortable. But I really wanted to stream it because I think it's a really good game and it's worth talking about. Does she start running for herself and you can only try to not crash? Yeah, that is basically it. She like goes into panic mode. She goes full on panic mode, and she runs really fast, but if you touch a wall, then you like you basically like crash out, and if anything's like too close to you, then they kill you instantly. Crash Bandicoot mode. Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. Search the hole. We'll skip the cutscene. It's part of Resident Evil 4 history. I'm always so fascinated by I'm always so fascinated by the OG Resident Evil 4. It's such a curiosity. Even though I like what we got, but I don't know. I would have loved to have played it. Would have been cool. It would have been cool. The 3.5. Yeah, the demo. Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Surely I won't, crash out and burn this time. I really wish Fiona would like start marking stuff on the map. I wish she would mark stuff on the map because I don't know which room is the lock study. But I'm sure I'll find it. Surely. There's actually like an entire GameFAQs guide that's just dedicated to Haunting Grounds secrets. Which I think is really cool. There's a lot of missable cutscenes. Mary! Mary! Welcome, Raiders! Whoa, you came in at a great time. Welcome, Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. Hi, Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How is your stream? What are you streaming? Get on the bed. Get under the bed. We're fine. What did you get up to? I hope you had a lovely time. That raid message is so cute. Hi, Kivy. Wait, hang on. Hi, Mig. Hi, Mary. Hi, Girth. I finally got to raid you. Yay! Yay! Girthman, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Gotta take my bro to school if stream ends before and back. Thanks for the stream. I hope it goes. I hope your brother gets to school and you get home safely. I forgot about this game. It's so good. It's one of my favorite games ever. Coast clear. I was working on Inktober drawings. I didn't quite manage to finish the one I was working on, but I made a lot of progress. Let's go! Let's go! I can't wait to see them all. Gibby, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Dog trying to get you spotted there. It's a good thing that goes on like the Last of Us logic of if the enemy doesn't see the main character, then the enemy doesn't know that you're there. No. Where are we going? How are you? Oh, I've been okay. I've been very up and down, but I'm having a really fun stream. How's Japan? I wonder if there's something in this room now. Nope. Okay. Puppy!
Huey. Good boy.
Where is the office? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Not the office key, the study key? I think that's what it was called. I remember it was said like it was by the 3 doors, but I don't remember. There was like a 4-door place. Unless I missed something, which is very possible. Very, very possible. That's done this way. Wait, hang on. Maybe we go this way. for? Oh no, now it's another place. Oh. Okay. Well, this is like the... Wait, this is the start of the game, isn't it?
Huey.
Japan's good. Why can I finally have an apartment to move into soon? Can move in by the end of the month. Let's go! Let's go! Yay, that's exciting. Huey!
Huey. Good boy.
I have to find it like one day. One day I can... Surely. It's... Wait, maybe the key has like a description. Unlock desk drawers. Wait, is this back at the... I could be like totally wrong about this. Fiona's all tired from running too much. It's funny, I was actually like talking to someone about this game. I don't know whether they had played it, but she really liked the fashion. She was really into the fashion. And I think that's really cool. I think it's cool that people might be getting into like PS2 survival horror just because they like the outfits. I think that's neat. I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm starving, but she will be lurking. I love you, Lexi. I love you, Mary. I hope you have a wonderful snack. And thank you so much again for raiding. I really appreciate it. Can't use it here. Ah, here. Desk is locked. Yay! Yay, yippee, yay! Yay, yay, yay! Now where do we want to go? Success! Let's go! I feel like there's a stalker nearby.
Huey.
Ow.
Good boy.
No!
Huey.
Get him! Oh, don't touch that. Don't want to touch that. Run, Fiona, go! Run, go, run! Is the floaty ball good? Bad. Yes, it's bad. It's very bad. Sadly. Where does that go? Okay. I wish it wasn't bad. Because the floaty ball is cute. The floaty ball is cute. Quick! To the shower room! No one else needs to look in here. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Okay, we can leave. Or can we? I wonder if the water is drinkable. I believe the water might be drinkable. Status restore. Yay! Oh, you got Devil's Third installed! Let's go! Let's go! I actually own that game, I own that game on the Wii U. It's pretty cool, although I didn't play too much again because I was just kind of like saving it for the right moment. Let's go! Where do, Okay. I think I get it. Never mind, I'm going the wrong direction. Wait, am I? No, not necessarily. I never had a Wii U, even though it would have been my type of console. I still think the Wii U is like... the Wii U might be my favorite console ever. If it had like... The only problem with the Wii U is that it was... its entire library like got cannibalized by the Switch. So it doesn't really like have... all of the cool like Wii U games ended up being like ported to the Switch, which in a sense is like good because like again it's like nice to have more people being able to play it, but a lot of like the unique Wii U elements were all like removed, and some of them didn't even have like unique Wii U elements, but they were just good games. No one associates like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze with like the Wii U, but it was a Wii U game. Mario Kart 8, everyone's like, oh yeah, Mario Kart 8 is like such a good Switch game. It's a Wii U game. It was from the Wii U. What are people talking about? Wii U was sacrificed for the Switch. Yeah. The gimmick of the console was really good. It was a good gimmick for gaming. Ironically, it could be used for evil. It could definitely be used for evil, but like just an example, I'm not like a big Assassin's Creed fan, but I played Assassin's Creed 3 on the Wii U and it was fun because of the touchpad. It's just very like convenient to have all of that information like right in the palm of your hand. Um it's the same like with the convenience of like the DS and the 3DS, like the touch screen, the bottom screen was always like Nintendo trying to say like, oh look, you can touch the screen and you can do all these touch controls, and like you can go from like the bottom screen to the top screen, it can do all these cool things, when in reality all of those things are nice, but it was just like having information visible on the touch screen was awesome. Um, even Star Hyrule Warriors, and we got great Muso games out of it on Nintendo now. Yeah. Also, I think that Hyrule Warriors, in order to get like the weapons on the adventure mode, it's better on the Wii U, because on the Wii U the three requirements for like the S rank or A rank, I can't remember what it was you had to finish it in a certain amount of time. This could be brutal, by the way. You had to finish in a certain amount of time. You had to take very little damage. It was something like 3 or 4 hearts worth of damage in the entire map. And you also had to get like a certain amount of kills. And all 3 of those requirements, like you had to finish the map really quickly, but you couldn't be careless because you couldn't take damage. And you also couldn't just like run past the enemies because you needed like 1,000 KOs or something. So they actually like required a lot of strategy to like do. I really, well, I guess they're better in the sense of that them requiring that strategy. But yeah, a Wonderful 101 is like built for the Wii U. It doesn't work quite the same. I tried playing like the PS4 port of Wonderful 101. It's not the same. It doesn't it's weird having like because the second screen is like so attached to the gameplay with the gamepad. Having it just like floating on the screen doesn't work very well. I mean AC3 on Wii U, but I never played that version. Played the PC and 360 one already. I can see that, yeah. Yeah. Also, Zombie U was also another really cool Wii U game. And Nintendo Land is probably the most like I have a sister and we played like games all of our lives. I think Nintendo Land is like the best multiplayer mini game party game I've ever played. And it even had like some fun like single player ones that were only single player. It was a really fun and creative console. I love the Wii U. I love the Wii U, but it's sadly like remembered as like the worst Nintendo console ever. I really like the Switch's library, but it's not as cool. It's more convenient, like as a system. It's like more as like a piece of like utility, functional hardware. It's probably better than the Wii U, but it doesn't have like the adventurous spirit. The point I give to the Wii U, it has the best version of DMC3. Isn't that the Switch version with the swappable styles? I don't remember if the Wii U had DMC3. It was definitely the worst marketed Nintendo console. It's kind of weird because like in Australia I never noticed. It's like nothing gets marketed ever. Nothing gets marketed ever. Oh wait, we're back here. Swappable styles only good for multiple playthroughs. Oh no, it's not your bad, don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, no, the Wii U is cool and I wish I had a chance to live, and I also kind of wish that it didn't get like its entire library of games eaten up by the Switch. But at the same time, like no one bought the Wii U, so I get why. I get it. I get it even if I don't like it. Many people, including me, didn't even know it was a standalone console. I feel like nothing gets advertised for video games in Australia. Like you never see
Huey. Come on.
video game ads. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff came out of that era. I don't think the Switch would have succeeded if it didn't have the Wii U library to consume for content. Because Breath of the Wild, which I don't really like that much, I must admit, but Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game. Like the entire concept of the Sheikah Slate is a Wii U. It's a Wii U gamepad. I personally really dislike Breath of the Wild. It's definitely probably my least favorite Zelda. I don't dislike everything about it though. But yeah, the Switch kind of like stole the stole the crowning glory. Lunar refractor. I remember the Switch has been Breath of the Wild, Odyssey, and Splatoon machine for its first years. The Switch has like a good library of stuff. But, yeah. It's crazy the Wii U Breath of the Wild didn't end up using gamepad features. Took it out to gas up the Switch for sure. It is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, the gamepad is a cool concept. I was even like imagining at the time like a PlayStation 4 controller. I was so impressed with like the Wii U that I was imagining like a PlayStation 4 like PlayStation Vita controller because I thought it was so unbelievably like useful that I was like surely people can it's worth like including as a feature. But yeah, no. no one wants a gamepad. And we might never get like another DS console either. So the Switch killed both the Wii U and the Nintendo DS and 3DS. And just like from a pure utility point, from the perspective of streaming, it kind of sucks a little bit. It's kind of hard to get like a good layout for Wii U and 3DS and DS games just because the second screen, like, where do you put it? Where do you put it? But from the perspective of like actually playing it on the actual hardware, it's pretty great. Zelda is so varied, you shouldn't let that get in the way. I haven't finished it. It was kind of boring. Kill my desire to try other games. Oh, I definitely recommend giving the other Zelda games a try. The funny thing with Zelda is, for me, I played Link's Awakening when I was like a kid on my Game Boy Advance, and I didn't like it that much. Like I enjoyed it, but it was kind of just like fine. And then I tried like multiple times to get into the series, and I never could. Like it just never captivated me. And then I got the 3DS with Ocarina of Time 3D, and I really got into it. But then like around a similar time as that was happening, then Skyward Sword came out. And Skyward Sword, unironically, is the game that like got me into the Zelda series. You can never predict some of these things. I really like Skyward Sword, and then I went back and played. I still have never finished Ocarina of Time, but once I've finished, I've played Twilight Princess, which I loved, Wind Waker, which is really good, Majora's Mask, which is my favorite by far. I finished Breath of the Wild, which didn't get me as much, but it's still pretty. There was parts that I liked about it because I do enjoy atmosphere. I really liked Link Between Worlds, the 3DS game. That was really fun. Yeah, it's just funny because I really did not like Zelda for like the vast majority of my life, and then I just went, it just like clicked in my brain. I'd still say that I'm not like the biggest Zelda fan, but I do like the series. Dick, hi, welcome. Is this game come out on PC? Sadly not. Sadly not. I wish. I hope that GOG gets it one day. Haunting Ground. Hi, Zesty. I love the Vita and hate that they Sony dropped it like they did. Oh, what was the... It was like... It was E3 either 2013 or 14. What's the... So the Vita came out in like 2012, didn't it? It was... I think it might have been like E3 2014. And we were like... I was sitting there watching like all of the PlayStation 4 announcements. Was it 2015? I can't remember. All of the PlayStation announcements. I was like waiting for like the PlayStation Vita stuff, and at the end of the conference, Sony was like, it flashed like a screen of the Vita and says like, and yeah, we've got some cool games coming for the Vita as well. A Call of Duty Black Ops Classified. And then that was the end of the presentation. I think I lost my mind. I think I lost my mind. That was the worst day of my entire life. I was so crushed. I was so crushed because I love the Vita so much. It's always the underdogs. It's always the underdog consoles. I still like the Vita library a lot though. It did have a lot of cool games if you like weird little handhelds with like niche libraries. Promises Broken. It was so sad. It was so sad. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Caught Eye Joe. Hi Skimo, welcome. Vita was and still is full of amazing JRPGs. It's got a good library. It's got a good library in spite of everything. It's not my fault you have the hamster dance. My goal in this year is to... No, I think my goal as a streamer is to reintroduce the hamster dance as like a brainworm that people can't get out. I want to bring the hamster dance back. I want people to like start humming it, and then other people like, wait, why are you humming the hamster dance? Money for the cause, thank you. Wait, I wonder if there's like a hamster dance MIDI file that we could play. Dance MIDI. Oh my gosh, there is. I guess the original hamster dance is actually probably a MIDI file anyway. No, this isn't it. What? What is this song? Sorry, we're listening to Hamster Dance. What is this? Has that been in the corner the entire time? No, I just added it this stream. Despite the age of the meme, the original was a WAV file, not a MIDI. Ah. One of my sisters used to have a CD of Hamster Dance many years ago. It ended up snapped in two by one of my other siblings. No! No, that's so sad. Oh, I remember wanting a Hamster Dance CD so badly. Crazy Bus, I think? Oh my gosh, what was that? I played the original, but I'm worried that it's going to copyright my stream. Oh well, what can you do? I didn't really get much time to pay attention to. Surely you won't come in here. Leave me alone, please. It's dark and scary in here. Huey!
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 Come on. Come on.
Yay!
Good boy. Good boy.
Uh-oh. It's fine.
Go!
I was asking about the hamsters just to be sure we're on the same page. Yeah.
Go!
Oh, good boy.
Good boy. Go!
Find the way, Huey! We need like a YouTube video that's just titled something like, Dark Souls Crystal, Chasm owes everything to this niche PlayStation 2 horror game. And then it's just like a 15-minute video essay about the Room of Darkness. The hamster drinks too much coffee. They just keep going, don't they? They keep going and they never stop.
Come on. Good boy. Good boy.
I'm gonna pass him.
Good boy. Come on.
Oh wait, this looks familiar. Police system used to wind up rope. Looks like this is used to raise and lower the nearby chandelier. Oh. There are some letters engraved here. To the seekers of the sacred technique of Ars, obey the will of Hermes' divine cane and hasten to the secret staircase. A cane? Curious. I'll bet this is related to that goddess statue. Search more thoroughly, yeah. Go sleep, bye. Bye, Millie, bye. What is this game anyway? Oh, Haunted Ground. Yeah, yeah. You'd be great at Yu-Gi-Oh! He was just hiding behind there. Oh no! Owie. Go, Fiona, go! Thank you, that was very kind of you to break that for me. Let me just have some lavender. Yippee! Yippee! Buzz time! Yippee! Sorry again, my voice is a little bit croaky tonight, by the way. Sorry. That was a really fast fight. What a jolly fellow. He is a jolly fellow. The idiot did it for us. He did. He defeated himself. Dead.
It's okay, Huey. He can't come after us anymore. Good boy.
He's such a good boy.
It's over. It's okay, Huey. It's okay.
It would be, but he's dead. Uh-oh. He's sorry. He's so sorry. He's sorry. He didn't mean to. He didn't mean to. Is there anything else here? Anything else here? I think there's a... No, that's not a door. I was like, oh, is there a door there? No. No. Not a door. Not a door. I think you can like fall down here if you're not careful. This room is scary. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Come on. Come on.
Where does this key go? Oh! I think I remember. I think I remember. I wonder if you'll become our friend. I hope so.
Go, Huey.
You find the way forward. It's too scary for me.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
No, wrong way.
Go, Huey.
Wrong way. Wrong way. Wow, it's almost like a 6-hour stream. This is like the length of the entire game.
Go, Huey.
I was actually like thinking about whether I would finish finish the game tonight. Yeah, a fat chance of that happening. Good luck with that. It's fine. I think it's important that the next part of this game is like its own stream. I think it's incredibly important that that is the case. Is it that short? Yeah, it's pretty short. It's pretty short if you know what you're doing, but if you don't know what you're doing, then it's a lot longer. It sort of has like a very... The first 2/3 of the game are feel very long. And then the final... Oh, it says it's like 9 hours on How Long to Beat. Well, I've still taken off like nearly 6 of that on the first section, so... Spiral stairs. I feel like we should do some like Huey training. A Huey training montage like before we finish finish up. Where did Huey go though? We need to teach him how to fetch the ball. Maybe he will be able to do it now. Maybe.
Come on. No. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, good boy.
Good boy.
It's important to keep him well trained. Because the next section of the game is my favorite. The next section of the game changed my life. Unironically. I don't think that's even an exaggeration. Also, it's pretty nice, I can't believe I've never played or seen this game before. Yeah, it's not that commonly known, I suppose. I feel like I feel like everyone I know has like seen and played it, but that's because I'm mostly like friends with like cool retro YouTubers, and we all know like the same games. We all know the same games, which I really like. I like that. I like liking the same stuff as people. I like it when people like are interested in the same things, because it's so weird. It's so weird. Like my entire life, I honestly haven't like had that many friends, but like whenever I've had friends, like games like Haunting Ground, you like try to talk to someone about it and they're like, the what?
Huey.
What's that? I've never heard of that game before. Haunting Ground. Why does the girl have jiggle physics?
Come on.
No, Huey. I'm loving it so much. I've definitely heard of it. Yeah, it's worth playing. It has like probably some of the best atmosphere out of any game I've played. Yay! Now I just have to find my way back here later on. It's training time! Fetch the ball, Huey! You can do it! You can do it! Believe in yourself.
Go, Huey.
Get the ball! Get the ball! No! No! Oh, no! He'll never fetch the ball for
Go,
me.
Huey.
Why would the girl not have jiggle physics? I don't know, it's like a lot more scandalous. It was kind of like a big deal at the time as well. No, go over, go over.
Go, Huey.
It's cool to see a full-grown woman. It is.
Go, Huey.
Go, Huey. Yeah.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Attack. Yeah.
Boy. Good boy.
But yeah, it's nice to
Go, Huey.
it's nice to know people that are like interested in the same thing. And it's kind of strange as well.
Go, Huey.
It's kind of strange as well.
Good boy.
He's so responsive.
Go, Huey.
Training montage. Good boy, Huey. I can see why it failed in those times, but at the same time it has charm. Cues for devs to add something new, doggy attack. Yeah, I think at the time a lot of survival horror fans were probably like, you can't like kill the enemies.
Boy.
There's no enemies to kill. What kind of a survival horror game is this? What is this game?
Go, Huey.
What do you mean you can spare enemies? Well, Fiona can't really kill them. She can't kill them until you get into a boss fight with them. They're invincible. They'll keep coming for you. It's kind of like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2, but there's no other enemies in the game really, except the little like
Go, Huey.
glowy orbs. But you're constantly being stalked by stalkers.
Good boy.
Except we killed the stalker, so now we're free to do as much doggy training as we like. Or pacified the stalker, I guess you could say.
Good boy. Go, Huey.
Huey's obedience should be at a good level now.
Good boy.
Yippee!
Huey. Good boy.
Okay, now we can get a move on. I'm probably going to go to the next section of the game tonight, just so that everyone here can see what happens next. And that can be like the cliffhanger, and then we'll save the game. And carry on tomorrow. Not gonna lie, you're the only person I interact with that I could bring up some random obscure shit and have a good chance for you to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to, it's nice to have people interested in like similar things. I looked at Fiona is 18. I thought she'd be in her 20s at least. Disappointed. Yeah, I thought she was in college. To be honest, that makes it like, I guess if you think about it in terms of like the themes of the game, it makes sense, and that makes it worse as well. That makes the like the themes of the game even hit harder. Where's the zombies I can shoot? Where the suburbs area fusing with the rusty industrial nightmare, literally unplayable. literally unplayable. Who would play this kind of slop? Stalker slop. Speaking of obscure games, Soul Nomad is a game I ended up talking about every now and then. Should play that again. I've been thinking about playing Soul Nomad because I got I've been collecting NIS games recently. Well, not recently. I've been collecting NIS games like most of my adult life. Yui, left behind. He's such a good boy.
Huey,
Yay!
good boy.
It's nice though, like there's so many old games that I still have to play, and there's so many old games that I want to replay. And there's so many there's enough that I'll probably like never get through all of them. But even if I did somehow get through all of them, even if I somehow did get through all of them, there's still like loads of cool indie games and other stuff, and it feels good to have a hobby that is so bursting with life. It's nice. Now, if only I could remember where that room is. I'll find it eventually. Exactly what I'm talking about. It's so refreshing. Yeah. I feel like most people are either heard of things or are at least like interested. No one like even... Again, I haven't had like many friends in the course of my lifetime, but basically no one used to know that I was super into video games. Yui!
Huey,
Oh, it's here.
Huey, Huey.
Good boy. Here we go. Okay, so we'll basically watch wait, it was in here, what, right? Yeah, it was this room. And suddenly the list of hidden gems appeared. I need more time. There's so much stuff to play. There's so much stuff to play. Like even I've got so much written down. I've got so many games written down that I need to get to. Solo Nomad is a game that made me really wish more games had an evil playthrough. It can be really interesting when it is done correctly. The backlog never shrinks, the list never ends. It just keeps going. Hold hands?
Dinner is served, miss. Dinner is served, miss.
Yum yum.
My creator said he made me the perfect
I see why you said this
woman.
part changed you. Yeah. Yeah.
But I cannot taste or experience pleasure or feel pain.
Thanks for the meal.
Wait, that style is Karen's hair. Oh, yeah. We seem to be having a little bit of trouble walking. Oh no, what's going on? Ah, I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. I used to be able to do a really good Daniela impression. I'd be too anxious to try it now. Okay, maybe we just need to like see a little bit more. It's just a little bit more as like as a treat, you know. Rest in the bed. Yes, beautiful girl, I will finish eating this suspicious food. Oh! Oh! Yeah!
I am not complete.
Lick the glass. I can fix her. We can, well, maybe we don't even need to fix her. Maybe she's perfect as she is. Also, I love this song. Run, girl, run! I mean, I do dig her like this, but you know... maybe we could make her worse. Maybe we could make her even worse. Begins chapter 2. Good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna save here, but we'll just play a little bit longer. Because I want to get to like the next area and then we'll stop. Your reflection is always into you. It's true. It's true. The reflection loves that. Wait, where am I going? This way. Make her neither worse nor better. Appreciate for what she is. Yeah. I would have to listen to this song every time we're together. It kind of creeps me out. No, it's like a romantic date music. What do you mean? You wouldn't want to go on a date with her while that music is playing? Like you get into her car and she just puts on the puts on that song? Something cardinal tooth. Is this character just cardinal? Possibly. Positive. This one act electric boogaloo of a date. I feel like people should listen to the Drakengard soundtrack on first dates more often. Normal Victorian dates, yeah. I'm confused but flustered. That was me playing this game. Playing this game for the first time. I think I've thought about Daniela more than probably any other video game character. But where do we have to go? This way? No, not this way. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, it's here, yeah. That's right. I remember. Also, I love the introduction of like new sounds into the background, like the sounds. Like it's even creepier even though the previous boss is like, what? Hi? Hello? Hello?
Miss, it's cleaning time now.
Oh. Okay. I'll just leave you to your cleaning. Leave you to your cleaning. Just go at least. You don't mind, do you? Don't mind. It's cleaning. It's clean time now. No interrupting up cleaning time. Cleaning time is important. Ah, she's so beautiful. Cleaning time is over. Cleaning time is over. Two hours of clean time followed by 2 hours of stabbing people with glass shards time. Yeah. When the body dysmorphia hits. Are you okay? She's gone utterly mad. Best to keep my distance. What's the comment? She's probably going to say something stupid. It's that weird maid again. She keeps staring at herself in the mirror like she hates herself or something. I can't see why. Her skin, her eyes, her body, they all look fine to me. Oh well, blame society, I guess. Just give her some space and she'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. Because she's hot. And it's true though. And you realize your hair has been a mess all day. Also, this part of the castle is insanely cool. I like that she wrote that with the screaming in the background. Society. Well, that might be useful later. Hole! A stale, damp gale of wind blows forth from the other side of the hole. Enter the hole? Always enter the hole. Okay, there's nothing we need in here at the moment, but it was fun to go in. Huh? What's that? Is there anything I can do with this book or not? Clock? Sorry to disturb you. I'll just be leaving now. Sorry to distract you in such a way. Obtained a lavender. Yay! Oh, I should probably go to bed. I should probably go to bed. This is like the perfect time to start. Oh, but I want to watch the cutscenes with her again. Ooh, life is so hard. Wait, I could watch the cutscenes with her again if I save in a separate slot here. Silent Hill would need more holes. This is where the Silent Hill hole went. They all went to Castle Belly and Haunting Ground. Thanks, Sister. Have a good night. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. I'm glad we managed to spend 6 hours on the first part of the game. Prepared to probably, hopefully, spend 6 hours on the next part of the game as well, as I milk this game for every drop that it has. I'm not really milking it. It's just like taking my time. I don't want to rush through it. It's like a sacred experience for me. It's like a sacred experience. But yeah, let's see who to raid. I think we raid. I think we raid here. Oh, Hio's doing a partner push. Okay, we have to. We have to. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming. It was really fun. It was really fun. I'm so happy I've been able to play it. Yeah, and we'll be back tomorrow if everything goes well, which it should. I hope so. Anyway, thank you so much everyone for coming. It was really fun. It was so much fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Unless something goes wrong, which it shouldn't, but in case it does, I'm sorry in advance, but it probably won't. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye. Bye.